so I can talk about them as I jolly well fucking please.
Y la voz que chula de ambiente y dice... Un, dos.
Fucking
yeah. Dancing through these bulbous breasts, my heart's right on time. Grooving to the rhythm, feel the beat, but hold up. Do you think I'm sweet? I'm just living life, let me play. It's not what you think, no way. Oh darling, I'm just here to dance. Got my groove, living free, not taking a chance. Got my groove, I'm still spinning in neon light. No need for labels, it's fine like wine. I'm not at all confused, because hey, I'm not gay. Yeah. Rolling with AI, disco lights, and I'll pick my own fights. Feeling all the love, it's alright. See him standing there, he's in my sight. No confusion here, can't you see? Just fancy free, and that's all I need. Oh darling, I'm just here to dance. Got my groove, living free, not taking a chance. Got my groove, just licking puss to pass the time. No need for labels, I just shine. I'm not at all confused, because hey, I'm not gay. I say hey, I'm not gay. I'm not.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah.
My back turned.
Thank you so much for joining us tonight
What
for
a
the
douche.
for the third part of their Doodly done. Folks, this is going to be the last episode where we cover the December 6th show of Karmic-X Live. We will be moving on to other things, but we need to move on from this particular episode, but there's just still so much to get to. It was 6 hours long to bring everybody up to speed, and we're going to be doing a little bit of a clip show tonight of the remaining time on that episode that we did not cover in the first two episodes. Thank you everyone for being here. So let's get to it. Please welcome my guests. You guys already know Catnip-X, the lovable, adorable cat.
What up, y'all? Shout outs to Calverton's Deadfool, pardon me, one pun, John, Hugo Mathis, and GOA2. Thank you guys for joining us.
And also with us tonight is fan favorite, Mr. Sperg Snake. Oh, wait, I need
What's up,
applause.
gang?
And joining us tonight for the first time to cover Karmic is our good buddy, Mr. Matt Hibner.
Ring
Now,
down.
let's all just
Sorry,
take a
I'm
good look
already
at him.
doing it.
Let's soak him in.
Yes.
Matt is new to the world of Matt is new
Our
to the
guest,
world of
Leon
Karmic.
La Professional. It's like-
Just done off of fingering a 13-year-old Natalie Portman. He's new to the world of Karmic-X. However, he is totally into the madness with us now. He's
all in.
immersed himself in the madness. Now, Matt,
Good friend of the show.
yes, good friend of the channel.
Yes.
Matt, We discussed Karmic a little bit last week, and I think you enjoyed the Rage video that we played. Have you done any other outside research onto with Karmic, or learned any more beyond what we played you?
Well, I know a little bit about him from Sperg Snake. I've seen you guys stream sniping him. I've been aware of him for quite a while. I just never really deep dived into him because I kind of have my own lolcow. But Karmic is so alluring that I really can't look away. So he's got my attention now.
That is, I think that really actually sums it up pretty well. It's just hard to look away from him. He loves talking about how much of a man he is, and then he goes onto his channel to bitch and whine and cry. And I think that sums it up. But yes, he just recently got out of a relationship with a lady named Felicia Skeletor. And he's been bitching about it for the past week. So last Saturday is when the breakup apparently happened, and it all unfolded live on the air, and that's what we've been watching. And
one more thing, Matt, just so you know, they only dated for like 3 months.
Yes. And
Wow.
Karmic,
Yeah.
depending
I
on which
fucking love her though, man. You don't understand. I love her.
depending on which
She's the
story
only
you
one that gets me.
believe, depending on which story you believe, Karmic has either lost his virginity when he was 17, 22, or 32.
None.
That's pretty much what we all think.
It's like the end of Clue. Like it's like
That was really good.
And essentially, he is a 14-year-old boy crying over his first girlfriend and sharing it with the world. And he did a 6-hour stream last Saturday, and we've watched. We have spent 6 hours covering it, and we only made it about 30 minutes into it.
Yeah.
like the original plan was like, all right, we're gonna do the whole 6 hours, but this shit will take us into spring. So we're like, you know what? Let's just do the 3-parter. And it, like, trust me, we're not dropping Karmic. We're just dropping this
because
episode.
since this December 6th show, so much has happened since, and that is where the lore is really going to kind of get complicated. And so to give you a little bit of context, the woman that he dated, her name is Felicia Gillespie. Felicia dated a stand-up comedian named Pat DIXON. Pat DIXON was actually a guest of ours on Friday on Skeptical Robot, and he was a great guest. He was amazing. And Pat is great. Now, Pat, for a long time, had a lot of things to say about Felicia as a person, her being manipulative, and just generally being terrible. And while Felicia was dating Karmic started turning on Pat, and Karmic used to be a fan of Pat's and used to send him money and was in the chat and was like a good friend of Pat's show, and suddenly just turned. There's a lot to it. I'm trying to just give you the bullet points here, but Pat said, "Hey, I'm pretty sure I think I know what's going on," and he named a few things that he thought was going on. And Karmic denied that there was any manipulation or that she ever talked about Pat or that she had any, concern about Pat. Well, when the breakup happened, Karmic essentially validated and confirmed everything Pat said. That she's a manipulative person. She was obsessed with Pat, was apparently talking about Pat for a long time with Karmic. There's a lot. I'm really not covering everything.
Post-it notes were everywhere.
Yeah, but supposedly the most memorable part to me was Karmic saying, "I deserve a woman that isn't going to be obsessed with Pat DIXON for 24/7." And he says this live on the air. So, all right. That's just a little bit of context because you're going to hear names, you're going to hear stuff going on that he mentions in these last few moments of that show. And I just wanted you to be a little up to date on it because you're new to this. So
The one pun, I have a puddle of fuddle.
Okay. That's actually something we also have to cover. Is that Felicia got exposed for a sock account in which she was. All right, fill me in here, Sperg. What was she doing with the sock account? I can't remember.
So there
the
was
Ron
more than
Fuddle.
one. There was not only just Ron Fuddle, but there was also Howard Hughes Piss.
Right, I remember that one too.
So at one point, Felicia was kind of, I don't want to say stalking, but it's a drama show a little bit. So she was stalking Pat and was super tipping, super chatting under those names. And Ron Fuddle was exposed as Felicia because the credit card showed up. Like you know how you get the last 4 digits and you can see the area where it was charged from. So he knew who was sending in these super tips and he called her out on it, which also caused a kerfuffle amongst the community.
Yeah, so if you ever hear any reference to Ron Fuddle, it's a reference to Felicia because that was her sock account where she could still stalk Pat. Okay, so I think that's probably enough to get him up to speed. If you have questions, Matt, please chime in.
Exactly, beloved chatter. Karmic called it monitoring, like she was monitoring Pat. Yeah.
Wow. So now we're gonna watch We're gonna watch clips. Okay, we're not gonna watch. We had initially said that we were gonna watch minute by minute, but no,
It ain't gonna happen.
I had to clip this. So we're gonna be watching clips.
Saturday night. Let's enjoy one another.
We're gonna be watching segments of the show. And I have learned while editing this yesterday, I learned something that I think is going to keep it interesting. And that is it's going to go from varying speeds that if you clip him in different speeds, I think it makes it so much better and so much more entertaining because he's so manic. So we're going to have varying speeds and hopefully I was right about it. But I just definitely think that it's going to keep it from getting boring. Here we go. Beloved Chatter also says that the part that makes zero sense is she didn't need any alt to use super tips. Maybe she's dumb. I don't mind making that conclusion. Yep.
Be dumb.
I don't mind drawing that conclusion that she's dumb. Okay, so Holiday says, I love to watch someone new trying to wrap their brain around this crap.
Yeah.
It is great.
Welcome back, Riles.
All right, so here we go.
Oh, Riles, what up, dude?
This is now going to be the last half of the show from December 6th, in which we're going to see him. This is really where it starts to get to the parts where he loses it, starts crying, and when MERSH comes on the show with him. Let's get to it.
Can we? Can you allow it? Can you allow me to enjoy you? Can you?
Hopefully now you can see why the varying speeds just make it a little better.
Well, we'll find out in due time, motherfucker. But hey, I hit the first hour, Stigma, and I'll play Borderlines right after. Yeah, go watch something else if you don't like it. Cunt! Oh, wait. Piece of shit coming in with nothing.
Dude.
Yep, got it, piece of shit.
This is what I mean. Like, this guy's so, like, it's just, that's how he ends everything. And I'll tell you what, he's one of the few guys that's going to continue to get away with it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, just let the tape roll. We'll be here all night.
This is great, and it's so much funnier when it comes in fast. I can't explain it. It just is, but I love that he was just on his way out to play one of his stupid shitty songs, and he got this. And as we've said so many times before, if you really want to get under his skin, the simpler, the better. The least amount of words makes it hilarious. And today's winner, in my opinion. Today's winner for best super chat was, and I took a Photoshop of or a screenshot of it is, you fart man come, Tukey loves you.
I was a fan of Caggett myself.
Caggett was good. Hey Caggett. All right.
And what's great is like sometimes it's his own voice reading it back to him.
Yeah.
So it seems extra meta then, like it's
Yeah,
his
it-
internal
yes,
monologue,
yes. Yeah,
just like
exactly.
shitting on himself.
Like Rush Limb, like when he got the one that said Rush Limb Fag, it was his own voice.
Hey, Rush Limb Fag.
That's what's great also about him is that not everyone's viewers and people watching it for the locale qualities, not everyone's chat is as funny. These people are legit funny that send him stuff.
Yeah.
And it's really great. All right.
Yeah, exactly, beloved chatter. He can't handle being called dumb or homosexual. Those are like his two trigger things, which means that's what he was called a lot. Like you could tell that was like something he went through in school.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's probably actually another part of the story is that if you're familiar with Tukey, Bedabbler called him a retard and he full on started crying, like full on tears on the air saying, everybody thinks I'm a retard. I mean, it really happened. It's insane. All right.
I don't even have to read it, so go fuck yourself. Suck a dick. Stigma! Back to Karmic-X Live. It is
All right, we cut
Saturday
out the
night,
music.
And we have this thing called Super Tips. Supertip.gg/Karmic-X. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Hope you guys are doing well. No, I don't. Oh, yeah, Bedabbler's going to take umbrage with that. Fuck you, Bedabbler. And fuck the OJ nothing. Is OJ like a SSI recipient? I'm trying to understand what his deal is. Where is he like a relative to Rocco? He's like, I feel bad for my cousin, so I'm going to put him on a stream, but put him in front of a filter. Is that what's going on? Cardiff, he's got some talent, though.
I don't know what his issue is with OJ. If OJ has done anything to shit on Karmic, I don't know about it, but he just doesn't like OJ.
Yeah. I'm sure it was like something in passing because OJ doesn't really talk about it. He was probably like, oh, yeah, I don't want to watch him. He's boring. Like something that simple.
It
like
probably was, yeah.
I agree. It was something that OJ did because
was
OJ
just a
wouldn't even
throwaway.
shit talk him. He wouldn't even waste time shit talking because he doesn't want to cover him.
No, well, maybe
specifically,
that's the issue.
OJ's a John guy. Like he wants to just screw with John. Which Spy Report, I heard him and John got a beer together, and now
Oh
they're
yeah,
pretty
that was a
cool.
whole thing.
And
Yeah,
I don't
They're
even want
best
to hear
buds.
it.
They're riding in roller coasters and bumper cars together and sharing malt shakes. It's weird.
Holy shit, is that true, beloved chatter? I knew Karmic. I thought he dropped out. I didn't know he failed out of high school.
What?
Huh.
I can go get my GED for you guys if you want to see. I
You
got one of
I
those.
feel like he did. I feel like he did mention this the other day. He said he had a problem with a teacher. Yeah, I think. Huh? I think he did say that.
Oh no shit.
And real quick, again, he comes from a town of 150, 200 people. So the school is the school building.
Yeah.
I'm guaranteeing you it's K through 12. And if he ran into a problem with a teacher, he's probably problematic throughout. He's like known to be a problem throughout the town.
His small town
So-
hates him because he failed out. So it's like they have a 20% failure rate now in their school district.
Yeah.
Well, yes, exactly. That's true though, right? Because like
Yeah.
1 out of 10
Yeah.
or 2 out of 10, it's done.
He shares a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
sell Cardiff.
similarities with legendary lolcows. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds here, but everything you're saying so far dovetails into people like Chris Chan, Cyrax, a lot of them.
Hey, doopa doopa doo.
Hey, Dupa.
Good
Yeah,
to see people, always.
I am unfortunately not up to date on my lolcows, but from what I'm told, is that there's so much crossover as far as history, personality. Yeah.
Short yet. Thank God. Thank God for Cardiff, because he's got a little semblance of fucking normalcy in his heart. So
Okay, hold on. Beloved Chat says he's told many versions. Yeah, we can't believe anything this guy says. But one is he couldn't figure out how to find a computer. What?
His high school still had like Apple IIe's.
Right?
And
No
two,
kidding.
he fought a male teacher who was harassing girls. Right.
And not because he was harassing girls, because he was jealous because the teacher wouldn't bang him.
respect to Cardiff. Just a goddamn cunt hair of respect. Get it away from me.
I love that. It's like, get it away from you. What did that add to that statement?
Ew.
Their Bedabbler's jerking off right now. God, I hate that motherfucker. I hate.
So this is what I'm talking about, the speed. About playing it at different speeds is that it just goes, it's so manic and goes from like high energy, crazy to tears. I just had so much fun editing this.
The
that
chat.
motherfucker.
Yeah.
I'm in Walmart. Holy shipping. Hey, what up, Dylan? Hey, Mrs. Meg, welcome back.
Piece of shit. I'm in a Walmart drunk and I'm high buying toys for poor.
Wait. Are you saying Karmic streaming again?
Did he wait? He quit while you were sniping. I couldn't make that one, and now he's back.
Hold on,
Matt? Do you see what's going on here? Like, this is way too much content from one person.
No, this
it's
is great,
all-
man. What are you talking about?
I know, but that's the thing. Like,
he's not live.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say.
Maybe she's joking. I think maybe she's joking that he's back because we're doing this.
Yeah.
But I was like, what? But yes, but that's the thing is he has no content, nothing. He does not provide anything other than reading chats to tell him he's a retard. And then he brags about how he does a good show. That's what's crazy. Yeah, okay. This isn't live, Mr. Schmeg. This is from December 6th. This is the breakup. So yeah, I think we just got a little confused.
Oh, okay. We tricked the chatter.
All right.
Poor kids. What's your address, Carm? I need to get you a package ASAP. Don't patronize me. Don't patronize me. I'm not looking for any patronage. I really ain't.
Bro, imagine a CNC with Karmic. The cow goes moo. The pig goes oinka, oinka.
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, I might have to work that. I might do some production.
The hawk goes caw.
The dinosaur, the Hunchosaurus goes rah!
Yeah, that's the one.
And then dead air.
Oh, fuck. Stigma.
Stigma.
NLO coming in. Hi, Patrick Melton. Hope you're doing well. Cheer up, bro. You own your own house. You're doing great. Wish you a Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. All shit aside, I wish you and your significant other the best for this Christmas and New Year. I do.
All right, to let you know, Matt, he hates Patrick Melton, this guy. Patrick has his own show. If you don't know who he is, Nobody Likes Onions. And they've actually been trying to work with Karmic, and Karmic has literally just said, fuck you, I want nothing to do with you. And
exactly, Don. Yar.
And so Patrick looks like he's extending this olive branch and just saying, cheer up. And now he loves these pity parties, his little pity party voices. I wish you and your significant other a Happy New Year as well. Pussy.
I do.
I also want to clarify to Matt that QR code up in the corner there, that's because of Patrick Melton, the guy that is on screen.
Great point. Yes.
He motherfucked Patrick a lot. He was like, this fat fuck, and was making fun of him, was making fun of Patrick's cohort, Moody, who is the brainchild for Super Tip, which is a alternative to the Super Chats, or like StreamYard, or something like that, where you can, chat your favorite guys. And then 2 days later, when Moody offered to Karmic Super Tip, he was like, yeah, I'll take it. Right after like calling Moody a shit-stained forehead something or other, he was like, yeah, I'll take Super Tip from you guys, and then went right back to making fun of Patrick Melton, the owner of this business, who is responsible for his primary source of income right now.
The developer and proprietary for an alternative system aside from YouTube in which viewers can send money directly to the content providers at a much lower percentage rate, whereas YouTube takes 30%. This Super Tip only takes 10, I believe. Is it 10?
Yeah. And you get paid right away.
Yes.
You get paid right away. You get paid that day. And
depending on your standing with Stripe, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay. Hold on. Beloved Chatter says
exactly, yeah.
Karmic is 5 for 5 on my lolcout checklist. Total lack of self-awareness, compulsive oversharing, predictable emotional reactivity, grandiose self-image versus mundane reality, can't walk away. And I'm also going to say doesn't have a real job. So make that 6 for 6.
Also, another a possible 7 we see a lot of not all of them, but a lot of locales is unsure of their own sexuality.
Yeah.
All jokes aside, for real.
Yeah.
I do. And
Welcome back, Mr.
and I'm still coming at you. When Shuli, that fucking lump of shit. Karmic, he's gonna last 2 weeks. He said that in April. Fuck you, Shuli. Being a dialogue creator for a foreign publisher, bringing American dialogues to the.
So he's talking about his work history, and he said that this is what he did, and you'll see why I kept this in here.
Their work. I did that in the background. That's what I did. Because somebody out there gave a shit about my creativity. And it meant fucking what?
Oh, you needed the slow pan on this, dude. You needed the slow zoom in right on his face as this is starting to happen.
Fade to black and white.
Yes.
So what's funny is he still has not made the full on commitment to saying Felicia and I broke up. Like it's still not clear yet. He's still crying. That doesn't come out until MERSH comes on.
Before we move away, he's crying about this because somebody gave a fuck about his creativity. He did translating. He didn't say what he translated, did he?
No.
Or you guys might not know. It was.
Oh.
It's Italian. Adult novels, film things. From Italian to English.
Like the captions?
Mm-hmm. I think it was full on romance novels too, like 50 Shades of Grey type stuff. But I think it might even be lesser than that. Like Harlequin novel, but I think it might actually be like see somebody in the things Russian. I'm trying to stay away from certain words. It was very adult themed.
Okay.
And it was from Italian to American. So he's like trying to make it sound like he did something artistically creative, but really he was just the dialogue of I got your pizza box right here.
Yeah.
The plumber has arrived. Do you need help clearing those pipes, lady? Like that's literally the level of translations that he was doing. Something along those lines.
Like Penthouse Forum. Like not even real novels, like Penthouse Forum.
Yes. That you know what? You nailed it, Luigi. That's exactly the shortest way I should have put that.
That's funny.
And from my understanding, I could be wrong. I'm talking out of my side of my head, but I've heard it from a number of sources. It was that style of writing.
And a guy who has no concept of what a vagina even really looks like.
Amazing. He's for somebody who was a virgin until 17, 24, and then 36.
Yes.
To be working in a sex industry thing like that has to be frustrating.
Prove it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. I think I had the 3 ages. The first age is when he banged somebody. The second age was his mouth virginity, and the third was his ass virginity. That's why he has 3 different ages.
Oh, there you go. 1, 2, then 3. Got it.
Oh, Dylan, friend of the show, Dylan from somewhere. We're a couple years away from the Karmic-X transition saga.
Have you seen Caddy Z?
I don't. Yeah, I think he missed the Caddy Z because he was out of state.
Oh, Luigi, eat my box for hours with your sticky spaghetti-filled yap, you creepy bitch.
That's exactly the type of insults Karmic likes to hurl. That's spot on, beloved.
Stuff me with your unlimited breadsticks.
I'm going to make this a thumbnail. Thank you, beloved chatter.
Thank you, BC.
World to me. Yeah, I am very optimistic.
Yeah, I kept that in there. He said, I am very optimistic.
I wish I would have had screen caps from the chat where he was crying. Like, I just wanted a friend to talk to, like a male friend who's crying about not having a friend.
I had to cut so much out of that nonsense.
Hey, what up, Colin Madden? Welcome.
Blue-eyed motherfucker. See that shit? Blue eyes, blonde hair.
Is that fetal alcohol
the
syndrome?
color of my fucking ring light may illuminate a ginger tone to people who just went, "You're a ginger! You're a ginger, Karmic!"
A cartoon dinosaur? Like, what is that?
Yes.
That's kind of his. Yeah, that he does like a character which is like Melton as like Godzilla.
Yes.
and that's the voice of it.
And also, he can't stop fucking with his mic arm. That the mic actually has detached from the mic arm, and now he's just simply holding it up because he just can't stop messing with it. Anyway,
Go fuck yourself. I'm a blonde motherfucker with blue fucking eyes. Accept it. Accept it. And this is what you got to deal with. I am karma personified.
Somebody needs to
Hence
fuck
the
with
name
him and saying
Karmic,
he's wearing
motherfuckers.
contacts. He really has brown eyes. That will anger the shit out of him, yo.
Still there. Granny. Okay, I'm gonna tell you about Granny.
So
This
there.
guy has nothing to fucking crow about. He's not funny. And he wants to feel like he has one over on me. He thinks I'm still funny.
bit
as
of
he
context: the day
creepily
after
laughs
this, he and Granny talked about
at me
collaborating
in the
live
worst
live
way
on the air.
possible.
Let's begin with our ice
I don't
fishing
know
show.
you, Mule. Mule,
Yeah, they spent an hour and a half together.
you've been
2 hours.
a loyal contributor to Karmic-X, and I have not been doing due diligence to get to know you. Facts are facts. I haven't. And that's what I need. I need to get to know you. And I think we should have a private powwow immediately. And the private powwow, people. Here's the private powwow. Here is the private powwow. I'm going to let this be known. This is what we're going to do. Thank you, Mule. And stay tuned because I'm going to show you something.
Uh-oh.
Tim's totality shitting on my girlfriend. Let's not go there.
Can you,
You know
see?
what?
It's as have you broken up with that Yeti, Gilly yet?
You know what, beloved chatter? You have a point, but I think that will actually make him more mad because he'll be like, you see, I haven't even seen an optometrist, and you just keep twisting the screw. Like the fact that he knows, you know, you can be like, man, you got those blue things from like Hot Topic. Come on, stop bullshitting. You got blue contacts from there.
Same place you ordered that demon mask from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not go there. Don't shit on her. But you guys will anyway.
Don't shit
'cause you
on her.
guys
I love
are
Felicia so
a
much.
Piece of shit. Morty Smith, MKE, KB, and some guy called Tommy are laughing at you, giant fruit.
It's great
Hey,
the way
they
he
gotta
reads
watch
them. I love it.
They gotta watch something, don't they?
Was that a $2 day chip?
Shut the fuck up. Twink X is on. I'm sure Tommy Jordan, yeah. Oh, you guys are funny. As Kevin Brennan jerks them off, double fisted. Got it. Go pay him handsomely, Kevin, you fucking skinflint. You fucking skinflint, Kevin.
What
You're
is
a
this?
fucking skinflint.
Flint?
I have no idea what that is.
I don't even know what that means.
I've heard the phrase, but I have no idea what it means.
It's just old timey language.
Yeah.
Like I thought that meant cheap or a cheat, doesn't it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna Google it.
I'm waiting for
I'm
these
already on
old
it.
language, like, oh, all these fucking carpetbaggers in my chat.
It's
Yeah, I know,
It's
right?
a cheapskate. It's somebody who is a miser.
Right, that's what I thought.
Hey,
Yeah.
Get on the trolley,
oh,
you
you guys don't know
trollop.
my name. Yeah, exactly.
Just a
Serving
chat full of
wench, bring me
names.
my mead.
Just so you guys know, skin flint is also a synonym for this word that I'll spell out. Niggard.
Oh, yes, okay.
It's right. Look it up for yourself. I'm not making it up.
No,
when
Yes,
he
that
says-
word.
So
It's
when he
pronounced-
says
It's stingy.
skin flint, that's what
Yeah.
he's saying.
no, it's pronounced Nijard. It's okay.
I was drinking something, you son of a bitch.
Is he known for
Luigi's
saying
got a
things
T
that
all
only
down
he
his
knows
shirt
what it
now.
is?
Oh yeah, he uses words like he hears
All
a
the
word
time.
and
He
uses it
ascertain.
without knowing.
Okay.
Oh,
I
geez.
need
I
to
don't think he really
ascertain
means
the next
skin flint.
level
I
of-
think he means the N word. That's what I think he's getting at. You know.
He says shit wrong all the time, but God, you got to warn me if you're going to drop an N-bomb.
Well, I know what word that you're saying. That's a
I
legit word, I guess.
It is.
But nobody
it is.
uses it because it's too close to that other word.
That's why I didn't want to say it out loud. So
Yeah.
I don't trust the AI.
Yeah.
No.
Holy
crap. An NIED, and it's up to you to swerve your Humvee out of the way of it.
Colin Metz is a ne'er-do-well.
Ne'er-do-well, that is another one.
Oh, jeez.
Yes, you're right, beloved chatter. He's calling the only person who pays guests cheap, basically. Exactly.
God. Oh man, you gotta warn me.
You don't pay. I gave you fucking gold. But yeah, have your drunken boyfriends on. Have your drunk.
I'm sorry. This got me. Beloved Cheddars, he grew up with a thesaurus, but no dictionaries.
Fucking killing it, BC.
That's funny.
That is a good one.
Fucking
That's
boyfriends
accurate,
on,
I think.
bitch. Shmuel Schmuckman, so did. Seems like because Stream is fire. I didn't say that. I didn't say that happened. No, you're assuming things. You're assuming things.
So at this point, he's denying it. He's saying no, we didn't break up, and it doesn't take long for it to really like fall out of him.
Shmuel Schmuckman, you're assuming things. Just like this fuckface bedabbler. Assume things. Let's assume Karmic is this. Let's just.
I don't want to put it up on the screen, but everybody go look at Dylan from.
Yeah, I saw that. Dylan's chat.
Assume he's that.
This is exactly like the Sunday Cry stream. You did the same thing until people gave you money and you went running back to my quarter. You fooled the world again, baby boy. Send me the link so I can apologize to you like a real man. Coder.
Pizza shit. Do you think Felicia would make a good mom? Yes.
Oh,
yes, she would.
No.
I think she would. In my humble opinion, I feel that she would be a great mom. She's a very professional, astute
I wouldn't
individual.
trust her with my Tamagotchi, let
She
alone
would be
with
an
a kid.
excellent mother.
Right? No kidding.
JD Straight Shot, let's fucking go. Live stream the private powwow publicly.
Felicia's the only person that
Tuki
ever
is afraid of
starved a
Karma getting the
Pokemon.
melting puppet. His days of being top puppet guy are numbered. I sense that. I sense that. I know exactly.
See, I am obsessed right now with his shots at Rocco and Tuki. Like, it seems so stupid to say this stuff, but when other people start planting the seeds in his head, you just see him shaking his head like, yeah, I gotta say, it makes me laugh. So right now someone is saying Tuki is afraid of Karmic, and he's going, yeah, I think so.
I know exactly what
welcome back,
Rocco's
Hammers.
issue is with me.
And he won't stop
And he didn't hide it very
fucking
well.
with the mic on.
He tried to hide it with filibuster and a laugh voice. We're just having fun. Carl Light
Hammers.
is what Rocco is. Just sell a laugh voice. Everybody's having fun.
Kevin
Yeah,
Brennan.
we got it, Rocco. And your
I'm
fucking
sorry.
audience are dumb and retarded to fall for it. In my humble opinion. Oh, we're having
That's not
fun,
a
aren't we,
doctor's
Potato?
opinion?
Aren't
Humble
we,
opinion?
Orange? I'm not even going to dignify that fucking SSI recipient Orange OJ with a
He has a
fucking name.
full-time job.
Holy
He said
fuck.
what his job is, but
That-
just in case, I don't want to say it anyway, but he has said it.
He said it
Yeah.
several times, and he's
Yeah.
and he's
What he does for a living,
educated, and
yeah.
he's had I don't, and I still don't even know where this rage is coming from. I don't even know what OJ even said about him that made him that hurt his feelings.
I honestly think it's not that OJ dissed him, it's that he dismissed them. Bars. But no, I
Yes.
think that's what it is.
Yeah,
Exactly, beloved chatter. He wanted to be friends with them, and now that they don't like him, they think he's a joke. You know, it's
Oh my God! I'm friends with Rocco and Cardiff, and believe me,
So-
they've shit on me.
They
But
will. They will constant.
I
Tuki
get it.
Rocco
It's-
called me Buck Angel to my face on a show that I'm on 3 nights a week. Am I gonna fucking? I can't. Exactly what you guys just did. I laughed my ass like, dude, I can't not be. That's what I want people to do. And the issue is that
Holy shit.
Karmic can't sharpen his own sword against that stone. You know what I mean? Like, he's not going to be able to jab back. And I didn't have anything for him, but you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro.
He's not prepared for that battle.
Well,
yeah.
Here, Luigi, real quick. I do want to piggyback off of that. He wanted respect from Pat, from Brennan, from Melton, and I knew this was going to happen. And what I was trying to avoid, reaching out to him early on. This is why I think he dislikes me so much. Is because I knew he wasn't going to be able to handle this Dabbleverse shit. He got mad and yelled at me, "Be careful what you wish for." Oh, fuck you, Sperg. Like, dude, I didn't mean it like be careful what you wish for. I mean it like be careful asking for all of this so much so quickly because.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think he took it the wrong way, and now he hates me because he's in that seat.
Don,
I mean, like, Rocco might be one of the funniest people alive on the planet, and this motherfucker is saying he's not funny and that he's funnier than Rocco. It's just like, you're digging your own grave, pal. You're digging your own grave.
You know,
like our last episode, we played him like talking for 30 minutes without making one actual point about it, but complaining about Rocco. And I read the statement from Rocco, and he completely dismantled everything Karmic said with 6 words. Like, it's just.
I know, right? Like, I love you. I love you more than Felicia loved you.
Tukey loves Karmic more than Felicia.
Yeah, good. And again, it's an economy of words. When it's just a short sentence like that, and you can get a good reaction right in the heart, man. It feels so good. Yeah. Just like, gotcha. I got Aaron Imholt with one, and that was like my first one, and I was addicted ever since,
And beloved Chad, this is the weirdest thing. Yeah. You're right. If Karmic ever had a male friend, he'd realize that like trashing each other is what we do. It's really weird that he has to have these rules explained to him as a 42-year-old man. Like, it's so strange. And I'm telling you, I've said this maybe a dozen times. I'm going to say it again. The realest, like the most real advice or statement that he ever heard was when Tukey said, "The reason we laugh at you is because everything that you are complaining about, we went through by the time we were sophomores in high school."
Has Karmic ever talked about his mother?
Very rarely has he spoke on his family.
About his parents.
Yeah, he said something about
mom cuts the grass. That's for sure.
Yeah, he said something. Maybe I'm thinking about his dad. Actually, he said something about his parents, but ultimately he said his parents are disappointed in him.
Dad was ineffectual. Dad was ineffectual, and he's not allowed to work on the farm because he wasn't good at it.
Yeah,
like he wasn't allowed to drive the tractor or something. Like, I'm making that part up, but like all right, son, this just isn't your bag. You need to find something else, And that was it. It was just he. Also, I think he's probably one of the younger siblings. I think he has older siblings, and mom and dad
he's one of 5,
workers,
something like that.
Right. So by the time this scamp's running around, they're tired of raising their kids, and they don't got time to like retrain the third one. You know what I mean? They're just like, all right, you don't get it, get the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. Yes. And I say that from a little bit from experience. Like, my sister's 10 years younger than me, and she had it way easier than I did. Like, I was the firstborn, so I got hit the hardest. It was like overly mothering because I got to make sure this kid makes it to 18, that kind of thing. But by the time my sister was around, my mom was much more lax with certain things. Like, oh, that's not as bad as it was. Like, you know what I mean? Like the used to itness of having children around.
Yeah. They feel like they're experts now.
I felt like I got
less attention.
Right. I felt like I got policed where Karmic was on more of a free leash, and he needed actually to be policed. He wanted the attention. He wanted, you know what I'm saying? And he didn't get that. And now he's bringing it to us, the world.
Yeah.
In his mind, his life is the lyrics of Papa Don't Preach.
and also, I think that, I mean, of course we can't conclude, but he sounds like someone who has watched way too much television in his life.
Mm-hmm. And also suffer from that.
Yeah, I was about to say, don't make you a bad person.
I mean, no. I believe me.
I know what you mean. That's how
I feel like I can identify it, is because I was this person at least in my youth I was, and I actually started to have human interaction. But as a kid, I did not know how to act around people, and I modeled everything I said or did off of off of the Seavers from Growing Pains.
Well, and for me, it was television set an expectation of what the world around me should have been like.
Yes,
and that shit don't line up either.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, it ain't Mayberry RFD when you go out that front door. And I think that's what Karmic was expecting, was a little bit more of a nicer, kinder, scripted world where it's not, man.
Holiday tells it his dad was like, I knew we'd have a gay. It's a numbers game, mother.
There's an old saying that's perfect for Karmic. It's like everybody wants to be a part of the circus until it's time to put the clown makeup on.
Ooh.
He can't handle being the one, like when you're with your boys, there's a time where you're the person who's getting it, like you're the dick for the day, and that's the fun of it, you know what I mean? But he doesn't.
Everybody takes a turn.
Yeah.
And I mean, like, I just can't say it. Like, yes, Rocco, Cardiff, those guys have shit on me, and you know what I had to do? I had to laugh at it because it's what you do. One day, and I will say that, as opposed to other people in our world, like a John or something like that, anything that Cardiff or Tukey give, they expect in return. Like, if you don't fire back, it seems, it throws the dynamic off. Like, they've never given anything they couldn't take back or take in return. And you know what? And I think that is like kind of a sign of friendship.
Oh yeah.
Among men, is like, hey, if I'm going to say something and you say it back to me, I'm going to laugh. I'm not going to have my feelings hurt or hold it against you. It's the way to include you, the way to Buck Angel. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So I know, it's too funny, right? I'm just like, so good. And what made it worse, Luigi, is because I don't know who the fuck that was. I had no clue, and I had to go Google it. And I'm like, ah.
That's even better.
Right? So and to that point, so if your friends are making fun of you and you don't like it, change your look then. Like, if I was really offended by it, or I thought that was an issue for me, then maybe I cut my beard off and grow my hair out or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you got to find
it's a non-issue, dude. If you're not punching me in my face and stealing my money, I think we're all right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like,
yeah. You're not calling
I've been through a lot worse than Dabbleverse.
Yes, exactly. You're not kicking me in the nuts. You're not,
Every time I went to the hospital or dentist, every time I went to the hospital or dentist, I came out with body parts missing. This is nothing,
Dylan beat me to it. I was going to say it. Yeah. Buck Angel rode the Sivian on the Howard
my
Stern
appendix.
show.
I need to clarify that the body part was my appendix. I lost my appendix. And not anything else. I have everything else is there. It's all functional. Everything I was born with works.
I assumed you meant like a tooth or something.
Yes, that too. Teeth. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have a fear of that,
Oh,
Kidney,
man.
gone.
All right.
Half a lung. Bye.
Wait, hold on.
What's up?
Colin Madden in the chat. I'm still tripping that Diddy used to plow Carl Winslow?
Yeah, I heard.
What?
Yeah.
You all
what?
seem to know this. This is like a fact? I haven't heard this.
Did he?
I wasn't there.
Oh, I know Carl Winslow was gay. Like, I heard that. I didn't know that him and Diddy had a thing. That's not out of the realm.
Apparently, yeah.
Because I knew that. Like, I knew that about that actor.
I didn't.
And I only heard that
it makes sense
in the last 10 years too. Yeah. Like, after finding out how much baby oil that dude was going through, Jesus Christ, weird people in Hollywood, man. Rich people are bored.
You know who I recently learned was gay, who I never would have guessed was gay? Hold on, I gotta look up his name. It's an actor, you're probably not gonna recognize the name, but if you saw the face, you'd be like, what? Hold on. His name was, you gotta look this guy up. John Polito, Polito. He was in a lot of Coen Brothers movies. But if you look this guy up, yeah, I just never would have guessed that guy was gay. Anyway.
Steve McQueen, the driver.
Huh?
Wasn't he gay? Or maybe I'm making shit up.
Steve McQueen, the action star?
No, I'm just making shit up, dude. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Back to Carmi.
Bedabbler never, just wallpaper. Thank you, JD Straight Shot. While all these fucking losers have to gather around with each other to talk shit about me, I'm standing by myself, doing my stream by myself. While you fuckers need other men to make yourself feel good, you fucking fairies. Who's the gay boys now? I'm by myself, bitch. I ain't having other men on my stream. I ain't. Wow. I'm not. I don't need
I'm
it.
by myself,
I'm not a fucking
bitch.
cum guzzling bitch.
Doesn't that make a great transition sound? He said he's not a cum guzzling bitch, just for the record, so everyone knows.
Oh, it's his rendition of "I Stand Alone."
Mirror Mesh, you're an angry man. Calm down and enjoy life. Tell yourself to calm down and enjoy life. I'm doing just fine, you dickless fucking
exactly,
loser.
Matt.
And your
Steve Dave. I'm gonna keep just doing that on purpose. Those are the comments. You're angry, dude. Calm down. Fuck you. I'm not angry. Like every time, every single time. Hey, man, maybe you should, take a yoga class.
What is
Fuck
great
you.
though is that like we've said it before, he's allergic to good advice, and it seems like anytime someone says, "Hey, Rush Limb Fag," it's like he slows down to read that. But when it's good advice, he's like, no, whatever, fuck you, bye. And Ren tries to get it off the screen. It's like, wait, that was the good advice, you idiot. Yeah.
Tar reeks. And I'm sure you probably called me gay a few million times too. So look at your avatar and look at me, and we'll see who's the gay tard. Holy fuck, you're a loser, bitch. There, I'm done with the super chats. I'm done with the super tips. Now I'm going to get this out of my fucking realm and move on with my life. Fuck these people. Quite honestly. Stigma.
Someone in the chat's asking.
Oh, no, that kissy face.
Someone in the chat's asking why the two middle people are wearing sunglasses. We're all wearing sunglasses because it's in honor of Karmic.
Yes.
I can swap them out.
Everybody's
too, if you
turning
like.
against me. Everybody is turning against me. Everybody! Because they know king shit has arrived. And they're scared.
He just called himself King Shit. Yeah. Was everyone here a fan of the show Barry?
I watched a little bit. I didn't. I needed to get back to that.
I loved that show so much. But one of the funniest lines was when he says, "These guys suck balls." He goes, "If we suck balls, you're the king of Suck Balls Mountain." That's the first thing I thought of when he said that.
They're fearful fucking bitches. They know it. So what do? Oh, let's stare Karmic down. Let's get together. Oh, come on, everybody. Let's get together and shit on Karmic.
I like the face too.
I'm telling you, when you play him faster, it just makes it so much more enjoyable. And then silence.
That is seething. For everyone who throws the word seething around the Dabbleverse, that was seething.
Oh, you guys wait for me to say
exactly.
Something. I keep waiting. I don't give a fuck. You don't want to wait any longer? Bugone. Go watch some more fucking shit. Fuck you. I have a lot of shit people in my chat.
I had so much fun cutting this up.
I have a lot of shit fans. And every time I play my music, I get rid of a few, like 10 or 15 of people who can't tolerate it. Good. Fuck these inbred pieces of shit. Let them walk away. I gotta listen to a country song. Go fuck yourself, you inbred motherfucker. Get the fuck a steppin'. Go!
Now, what's funny is he's not actually talking to anyone who said that. He's making up this in his whole head, this conversation himself. No one actually used those words against him.
Exactly. Anyway. This is another thing that he does, that he has this fantasy fight and win in his head. You know what I'm saying? Like, he defeated 15 people just now by saying, go ahead and leave then, even though they already left because they don't like his music.
And then he just said, oh, I want to hear a country song. No one said that. He's just literally just he's making up the conflict and then addressing the conflict.
Or somebody did say something like, I'd rather listen to country music. And he took offense to that. And it could have been from a week or two ago. You know what I mean? It was just a comment that stuck in his brain. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, his insecurity levels are off the charts.
I'm waiting for him to like mix it up, like mix up his insults. He's like, well, just speak like a tree and fuck off.
I totally see that. Yeah, so he's Stuttering John does the same shit exactly. I mean, I think that's actually a common thing amongst the Dabbleverse locals is they do this full on imagination scenario that they have to like talk out loud about, even though we all know it didn't actually happen. And the worst, I think, is Imholt. Imholt says, oh yeah, they are seething and they get unhappy when I do this. And it's like, who? And name and can you actually cite an example of what you're talking about? Never. It's always
the entire internet.
Yeah, it's this vague description of they.
Yeah, it reminds me of Pulp Fiction. They say a lot, don't they?
Yeah. All right, hold on. We got a request to back it up a tiny bit. Sure. I like that idea because I do want to see him do that again. Here we go.
Oh, you guys waiting for me to say something? Well, yeah, keep waiting. I don't give a fuck. You don't want to wait any longer? Bug on. Bug on. Go watch some other fucking shit. Fuck you.
the
I have a
voice
lot
crack.
of shit people in my chat. I have a lot of shit fans.
Like
and every time I play
effects,
my music, I
doing a
get rid of
spell.
like 10 or 15 of people who can't tolerate it. Good. Fuck these inbred pieces of shit. Let them walk.
This is regular. Colin Madsen, they're like Travis Bickle, but without the full-time job. That's funny.
Unbelievable.
Away. I gotta listen to a country song. Go fuck yourself, you inbred motherfucker. Get the fuck a steppin'. Go! While MKE and Tommy Jordan suck each other's dicks.
Okay, no one brought up MKE or Tommy Jordan. He's the one who brought them up for that.
Completely unprompted.
Unprompted, like there was no context there. He just wanted to throw
It's gay
in
fantasy.
Yeah, MKE and Tommy Jordan is like each other's dicks. I mean, like no one said that. It just came right out of his mouth. You heard me.
Sweet. Colin Madden, thank you. Welcome to level
Colin
1.
Madden just became a member. Thank you very much. It's funny. Riles says he was thinking of them on MLC at the time. Probably.
Good point.
Yeah.
Dabbler, you said Gilly's dancing with other dudes. Dump that hole. Well, no, she's just having fun with her comedian friends, but I don't think she would take too kindly to me doing the same thing. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So I guess we do need to give that context a little bit, is that apparently his ex-girlfriend posted a video of her dancing at she's a comedian, was dancing with some people at a comedy club, and someone took video of it and she posted it.
She took it herself.
She did? Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
And so she posted it on X, and he got super mad about it because apparently he's not allowed to talk to other women. And it really upset him about the double standard that she was dancing with a bunch of guys. Okay. Hey, Colin Madden, thank you.
Hey.
Gifting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and thank you, beloved chatter.
Oh,
For
shit.
gifting one beloved
you,
chatter.
There we
Thank
go.
you very much.
6 in a row. Look at those catches, too.
Nice.
Thank you very, very much.
Speaking of, there's... Well, hold on, I'm going to point out there was one. Taz, the resident artist, received a gift membership from Beloved Chatter.
Taz. Hopefully going to be a guest on the show soon. We have reached out to her. And I think she was open to the idea, right, Gummy?
Yeah, because her schedule's all weird, so we'll have her for a pre-tape, like when we do like a movie watch along.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll be great.
She's gonna join us for one of those.
Oh, yeah, we have to schedule the next one.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone wrote in here. Yes, Riles says she was just joking around in the green room, which, I mean, it looked innocent. It did not look sexual in any way.
I don't even think it was the green room. I think they were like outside, like on the main floor. I think it was like between sets.
Yeah, I think so. It was. I think it was like near a stage, but it says it was nothing. But it was nothing. It in fact was nothing, and he went postal about it.
Did I send you guys the picture of the guy in the orange bucket hat with the beard, the long?
No, but you told
I
us
did not
about it.
send-
But please send
All
it
right.
though.
Yeah.
Okay, because no, they were out like it seemed like they were in a not a green room, but like a transitional liminal space kind of thing, maybe where you
Right.
might smoke a cigarette or something, and they were just kind of jamming out. There was like 4 people jamming out to a boombox, and Felicia just kind of walks up and was like, "Hey, what's up, guys?" and kind of starts dancing with them, like
They
just
were dancing, but not dancing with each other. if that
Right.
makes-
that too. They were just kind
Right.
of being goofy and dancing around, like, "Yo, what's up?"
Totally.
It looked like she was like a white chick who just arrived in Jamaica and was like, "Hey, look at the people," and she's holding her phone out.
Yes, yeah,
Holiday
like look
Twa-
at these weirdos.
Thank you, Holiday Twa, for the $4.99. We could write a screenplay about Karmic working the shoe counter at a roller
Oh my
rink.
God. And I can see him inhaling the spray they use to clean the shoes, like the insides.
That's funny.
No,
Oh, Crowd Cat for the super sticker.
He seems like he could also make
going
sandwiches
hard?
for a living.
Thank you for the $4.99.
Crowd Cat, thank you for the $4.99. Hippo character with stars growing in his eyes, pumping his arms in the air with the word hype pulsating above him. Pulsating.
Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, welcome.
oh, MBS is here. I owe that guy a big handshake. I like Mr. Blue Sky.
This whole story about him getting jealous again dovetails into his insecurity levels are off the charts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is something I think that we should all think about more often and look into. So.
Bro, if you guys see the video, you'd be like, why is he getting mad over this? Like,
But okay, the
I know
context
the
of
word
it.
nothing burger gets thrown around here a lot, but it really is a fucking nothing burger.
Well, it's his first girlfriend. I mean, of course he's gonna get jealous. He's like a little kid. I mean,
Well, okay, but here's the thing though: is it Gummy's right? It was a nothing burger, but when you hear about the context of it, it makes a little bit more sense in that it was a total double standard for him. And we're gonna get into it. We're gonna learn more about it. But apparently, she had rules for him that she did not follow herself. Specifically that he was not allowed to talk to women, wasn't allowed to take super chats from certain, or at least acknowledge super chats from certain women. And the story that he tells about the symphony, man, that's fucking weird. we're gonna get to it, but
Ryle.
man, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, Riles, facts. Yeah, if that is true, that she did share a hotel room.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
That one I get. Yeah.
That one is separate. Apparently, yeah, she shared a hotel room with a male videographer. I think that they may have been friends outside of that, and they just were like trying to save some money.
I just saw the picture you sent.
The first one, the guy with the orange bucket hat, that was the guy that was prominently featured in the dance video.
That was
Wait.
dreadful.
And I also want to point out that guy, I think, triggered Karmic, and that's why the Amazon wish list nonsense started right after that. Because like I was telling you guys backstage, it was 6 months ago when that first thing came, and all of a sudden, here we are in December, and he's angry about something that happened 6 months ago.
Hold on.
I think that triggered it, to be quite honest with you.
What's the Amazon wishlist thing? I don't think I'm up to date on that.
Oh, he accused me of deleting his Amazon wish list. You didn't know that? Oh, you didn't know? Oh my God, dude.
Yeah.
For the past week,
That's the
he's
whole
been
lawsuit.
bitching nonstop to everybody about how I'm a criminal and that I financially raped him by deleting his Amazon wish list that totaled $12,000 of items he wanted other people to buy for him.
Yeah, that's why he was saying he was gonna.
Man, I know you didn't know, but I didn't know that you two didn't know.
Yeah.
I thought he said something about you hacked his bank account.
No,
That's what I thought when he first started accusing me. I thought it was serial, but it wasn't. It's just the Amazon wish list, which, by the way, has a public edit feature so people can add and subtract things to that. And one of our friends added a bunch of sex toys to it. There was dildos and chairs and things. So yeah, it's and Crowdcat. Yes, it was Crowdcat's fault for the 1,500. But yeah,
Riles is with me. That's what I thought. Is it without hearing the details? What I heard was you stole money from him.
No. That's what I thought at first too. He may have slightly accused me of the fraudulent charge from $1,600, that also happened right around the same time when he was with Felicia, by the way. And the fraudulent charge came from, by the way, the same delivery company that Felicia works for. He also said that Felicia was very instrumental in recovering that said money.
God.
Is there any long beard?
Is there any clips of him going crazy about the Amazon wish list?
I want to see them
Yeah,
too.
all week.
Dude, we gotta clip that.
He
shit,
puts
man.
them behind. Well, he puts it behind the members only. Pat Dixon went over some of it. MERSH went on there and said, you're arguing with a guy named Sperg Snake because Karmic was talking about how he had Discord screenshots of me being nefarious behind the scenes. I have the evidence. I'm calling he told me to lawyer the fuck up, dude. Did I not share that with you? That he told me to lawyer up?
Yeah, I knew the lawyer. I knew the lawyer.
Oh,
up
I was going to say I didn't know
remember
how far back.
I sent you that super chat where he said you're off the hook.
Yeah.
But again, I thought it was. I mean, of course, I thought it was nonsense, so I didn't ask for details. But he said Sperg stole money from me. He cost me money, so I was just like, ha 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 ha. And then he's like, well, he's off the hook. But I had not heard Amazon. Holy fucking shit, that's funny.
So cost him money. This is the part that I think he means by cost him money. Yeah. Something happened like where he now can't create another Amazon wish list. Like he's not allowed because of what had happened. So like that's why I'm costing him money. People can't buy him shit.
I can't wait to clip this right now as we're talking.
But that's as far as I know.
Actually, that was funny too. But even
beloved chat is remember after a month of dating a homeless 200-pound grifter in thrift store clothes, he said he wanted to spend the rest of his life with her. Oh man!
Goes, I put up a sign offering to sell a box of shit for $2 million. Whoever rips that down owes me $2 million. Exactly.
By deleting his Amazon wish list, you now owe him the dollar amount equivalent to the things nobody was going to buy him.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly correct. That's how he sees it, and I wronged him. But again, this is coming on the heels of like him running out. He tried to make amends with Pat Dixon and then went right back into yelling at me about stuff. And he needed something to latch onto. And he's so angry and disliked me. Somebody sent him screenshots and knew he would spaz out about it. And another person who kind of doesn't like me, MERSH, kind of doesn't like me. I don't know. I think he's indifferent. Doesn't even know who I am, really, to be honest with you. Was like, dude, you're arguing with a guy named Sperg Snake. Do you even know if them screenshots are real? And he was like, I don't know if they're real or not, but they're real enough to me. Like, he basically was like, I choose to believe this fake evidence because I don't like this guy. And that's when it all evaporated after that. He quit. He actually did timestamp I'm done fighting with Bedabbler. I'm done fighting with Sperg.
Yeah.
Like there is that. So he's trying to calm down and make not amends, but at least not fight.
I just realized also that
why I was letting it go.
This picture that you sent, this is the guy that Karmic later refers to as dreadlocks, right?
Yes.
It's like the Simpsons. It's like the Simpsons when they have the baseball team and Mr. Burns is like, get rid of the sideburns. Mr. Burns, I don't think you know what sideburns are.
Exactly. Because it's a dreadlock. It's like a chin lock. The thing's
that's not what dreadlocks are. Yeah, that's funny. What's wrong with dreadlocks? By the way, I'm going to go on record as saying that I think that MERSH has been the kindest person to Karmic throughout all of this drama and nonsense. I realize I'm not saying he's been 100% kind. I'm going to just say he's been the kindest.
Well,
he's dog walking him. He's like, Karmic, you should, you know what I'm saying? So
right, and he's giving him good advice.
But that's the thing. Oh, go ahead. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But today, right out of the gate, if you watch his show, if you watch Karmic's show, within less than 5 minutes, he's like, MERSH, fuck you, and just starts going after him. For nothing. This has been the guy who's been the nicest person to you this entire time. And immediately, like we said, he's allergic to good advice. Literally just anybody who tries to be nice to him, kind to him, he fucking turns on them. And that is addict behavior, 100%.
Yes, I stake my claim as to being the first guy he did that to before he even really was Karmic-X, you know? Like, I was trying to help him avoid the situation. Like, I real recognize real, dude. I know a broken guy when I see one, man, and I've moved. Again, we've all kind of been through this, so it is easy for any of us to reach out and want to help him. Except that at a certain point, like you just said, he's just, fuck that guy. And for what reason, I don't know. I think it's a fear of relationships, actually. Like having a healthy relationship with another dude, like any one of us would.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I was glad you said it because I was like, I don't know. I felt like it was going to kind of sound gay if I said it, but no, that's it. It's healthy male relationships seem off-putting to him, and that's really kind of weird.
Well, that's
Beloved Chatter says, do you know apparently MERSH said, do you know the Christian name of any of your enemies, Karmic?
Kind of a fire line.
I love that MERSH
killing it today, dude.
And he quotes MERSH trying to reason with the Tard.
Well, yeah, I mean, if he's in a studio, who are you going to sue? Sperg Snake? You're going to put that on the paper when you sue somebody?
That's what MERSH was saying to him. Do you even know his Christian name? And he said no. And I was like, dude,
you know,
it's easy to find if you watch my channel.
It's sad that I should not be accustomed to this. This should not be normal to me, but unfortunately it is now because everyone fucking does it. I'm going to sue you. John's wrinkly penis finger. I'm gonna sue you.
Listen here, penis wrinkle.
Dirty Tape 479.
But that's and you guys. Oh God!
No, I was just gonna say I shouldn't be used to that, but unfortunately I am. So when I hear it, it makes me laugh, and I immediately want to help my friends and just be like, you know what? Let's just dig our heels in the ground and make them want to sue us more because there's nothing there. You can't, you're not going to successfully sue anybody, dumbass.
Beloved Chatter, come see me face to face, Felicia's flapjack titties.
That's the whole point of having this fucking goofy name, dude. It works. But that's what I mean. Like when I was kind of just like, being a trolly chatter, it would be like, you realize you're arguing with some idiot you never met named Sperg Snake, right? Like, and then it dawns on people, you're right, let's fucking squash it. And then it's over. This guy who's like, I don't care. I'm going to kill him. When you see me in Vegas, you better sucker punch me.
Yeah.
Calm down, bro. I don't want to do that.
I'm sorry. Are you saying Cooter with 7 or 8 O's?
Cooter.
Oh, that's funny. Guys, I gotta take a bathroom break real quick. If anyone else wants to, I'm gonna play a song real quick, and we will be right back.
BRB, folks. Give us like a minute or two.
They call me Karmic-X in a stream all night. The trolls think they got me, but I never cry. I rule the valley of man under these disco lights, but I'm the manliest man, they have to testify. High on this vibe, we float towards the sound, living large, yeah. We shake it all around, twirl like a whirlwind, the city's alive, in this pulse of the night, in Felicia's puss I die. Another coke break, another troll to fight, bulbous breaths I make, dancing disco lights, in the valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. Yeah. In my veins, you can feel my might. Can't come with a woman, even though I try. But as a real man, I will be her white knight. Another 6-hour stream, and I'm ready to cry. If you call me gay, we will have a fight. In this valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. I don't have a problem. I drink and I fight. I'm a real man. I digress and I bite. My dick might be hard, but there's no common sight. My emotion explode just like dynamite in this valley of men. I do alright, but I'm not gay. Yeah. I'm the manliest man that spreads his thighs. I roll the valley of men where there is no sunlight. Felicia, my love, your pussy never dries. I shouldn't have said that, but I'm not that right. In this valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. Yeah, I'm not gay. Yeah, I'm not gay. I'm gay.
And we're back.
Piss Wife. I think the song is on Dang Lizard's channel because they're the one who made it. They didn't do it like they didn't like make it for us. Like they made it and then we're using it. So go to their channel.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is on his channel.
If not, reach out to him on Access Me. I'll check. I'll check later. But yeah, that song, like no lies, that song is fucking fire. It's actually really good. Like the AI did a great vocal track and everything.
Looking through.
By the way, if anyone has seen that the design I had made for Felicia, I had spoofed the Planet Fitness logo, but made it to say Planet Felicia, and it's a hand holding ice cream. I'm getting a stack of stickers done, and Pat Dixon's going to be giving them out at Hackamania.
Ah, nice.
And then if anyone who uses hackamania.com promo code GUMMI, you get 10% off and you get a poster and stickers from me. You'll get a metallic variant of that sticker. Just throw that in there.
And my promo code is Felicia Gillespie's Cooter. This is interesting. Pisswife says Karmic wasn't even the artist for the Jug World comics. He was the story guy, and now I want to read them more than ever. Okay,
look, I'm even more intrigued.
So, yeah, are you aware of Jug World,
Yes.
Matt? Okay, I want to make sure you're up to date.
Hey, what up? I kind of welcome.
This virgin was writing erotic literature. That's basically the whole story. Let's see here. All right.
Karmic pulls all his insults from that type of literature. Like, that's everything he tries to yell at somebody about. It always reverts to, like, dicks, you dick cocksucker, or,
eat my shit.
It's dick and shit, which shit dick, as we were saying.
Yes, shit dick.
I always figured it was like old dudes in their 60s writing that shit. I didn't know it was him.
Yeah.
He's essentially an old dude in his 60s. Here you go.
It's
Same
whatever
love
it
life,
is.
yeah.
It's whatever it is. It's like rubbing my fucking face in it is what it is. So that's all I got to say about that, Detroit Dabbler. Some stigma, because I love watching my shit, and I hope you enjoy it too. All right, I'm back.
Hold on.
You gotta listen to a country song. She's doing the same thing. So yeah, it's whatever it is. It's whatever it is. It's like rubbing my fucking face in it is what it is. So that's all I got to say about that, Detroit Dabbler. Some stigma, because I love watching my shit, and I hope you enjoy it too.
I was trying to stop it.
That's the
all right,
Ronnie
I'm
James
back.
surprise look.
Hi, everybody. MERSH. Can
Now,
I get the
here we
link?
go.
I promise I'll.
Now, here's where it all, like, just snowballs out of him when MERSH gets on. And I'm telling you, man, like, I know MERSH has his enemies, but I'm telling you, in this situation, he's been very, very kind to Karmic. And I think that at this point he's given up. But up until now, he was really trying to help him.
Yeah, well, you know what? You know what it is? It's one of those cases where both things are possible. He has his motives, but he's still being kind, even if it's to fulfill his motives. You know what I mean?
That's what I mean. I'll give you that for sure.
But who cares? He's still being nice to him.
No, exactly.
And more than anything, he's telling him, we are giving you an opportunity to make money. Like,
yes,
you can distrust. And there's a point in here. I don't know if I kept it in, but there is one part where he says, look, you are actually, your instincts are right to not trust me. I get it. But right now we're trying to give you an opportunity to have a good time and make money. And you can go back to shitting on us when you're done, but you're going to help the event and you're going to get paid. Just let us do that for you. And he's just a fucking dickhead just saying, no, I don't want to do it. Because I don't even know what his fucking reasoning is.
It's
but
self-sabotage out of fear.
But what's interesting, though, is that eventually MERSH does kind of pry it out of him as to why he initially said no. And that's pretty interesting. And I did keep that part in here. So, but again, yeah, like allergic to good advice. MERSH is saying, dude, what is it? There's one part in here where he says, what is it that you think is going to happen? And he says, aside from getting beaten up and sodomized, he says, what is it that you think is going to happen to you that is so awful by coming to this event, going to Las Vegas, having a good time and getting paid? He's like, oh, I don't know. I just like it makes no fucking sense. And I get it if you're enemies with someone and you don't trust them with money. I do understand that. It's actually part of my business. But what's interesting here is that they have given him assurances. They have said, and we've seen them from Tukey, from Melton, they have said, we understand that we are enemies. We will not interfere with your money. Not for this event. They've given their word. They have said to him, we give you our word that we will fulfill every business promise that we make to you. And he's still just like, no. They're all going to rape me or something. I don't know what it is. Yes, Holiday 12. Cooter and shit dick go to the circus. All right.
I'm being nice. You're one of the 3 people in the universe I genuinely like. Well, thank you, sir. Hey, a kind word every now and then goes a long fucking way. Holy fucking shit. Does it ever? A kind fucking word goes a long fucking way.
I'm so happy.
MERSH, well, hop on anytime you please. Because a kind fucking word goes a long fucking way. I am done
Shit, man.
with being treated like shit.
Wow.
This is what his fear is, Luigi. He thought he was going to be treated like shit the whole time by just everybody on the street. Like he wouldn't be able to leave his room.
A fucking damn.
But what does that even mean? Like,
again, he makes it up in his head. He's got a fantasy going that he's going to walk down the street and people are just going to throw cream pies in his face. Like, you know what I mean? Like, not that kind. Gummy.
Well, tap me with a good time.
Insecurity all the way. I mean, like everything about him is insecurity, all of it. Like the reason why he doesn't want this MERSH guy helping him is because it's another man doing him a favor. And it's like, I could do it by myself. This is my stream by myself. Like he has.
Yeah, that's
issues.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that is interesting. You know what? I'm gonna try to see something real quick here. Actually, no, never mind. All right, here we go. But that's the weird thing is, again, like we've said that he's watched too much TV. I feel like this is another example of that, where he thinks what am I trying to say here? He's giving himself too much credit as an enemy or as a villain. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, you remember how Rob Saul used to say he was a super villain of the Dabbleverse and people forgot that he even existed? That's
exactly
kind of what he's doing here. He's like, everybody hates me and they're going to be... No, Karmic, no. Nobody wants anything bad to happen to you. We like busting your balls and having fun and watching you react. No one... I mean, I guess I can't say no one with any certainty, but I can't think of any reason that anyone wants to hurt you or take away your money. But
that's what I mean. Like,
yeah,
he thinks I did some heinous shit to him, and all I did was bake cookies and sleep all week. You know what I mean? I wasn't doing not even an afterthought to do something like that. And then to find out it happened months ago, and he's like mad about it now. I'm like, oh God, come on, guy. He's reaching. He's an angry guy. He needs something to do.
Yeah. Here's the best way to describe it is like, I can speak for me personally. Look, I don't want anyone to be offed. I don't want anyone to be hurt. I don't want anyone to lose money. But if it happens, I will meme the shit out of it. I ain't gonna lie. And I think that's also a fear. Is like, if it happens, people are gonna make fun of me. It's the Adam Sandler. They're all gonna laugh at you.
But I mean, it's kind of funny. I did this show with Husey about a month ago, where we were talking about how a lot of people are kind of sick of the Dabbleverse because of all the shit that's gone on and what's happened. It's just gross and it's not fun anymore. And Lemmy was on there, and Lemmy made a really good point. She's like, yeah, but there's not really a rule book. And it's like, I can't argue with that, actually. You're right. There's not a rule book, but we all had expectations, you know, when we were getting involved. And our expectation was that it was all going to be surface level ball busting. Who can be funnier? Whose camp, you know, gets a win over the other one in almost like a freestyle rap contest. Not
or fraternities, you know?
Yeah.
I stole your mascot, aha, you know?
Ha,
and
ha,
then,
ha, ha, we prank called you, or we did this.
Yeah.
At no point, I think, like 2 years ago, was anyone really in the game of trying to interfere with people's personal lives? And that's where it started to cross the line for a lot of people, me included. And it just wasn't cool and it wasn't fun. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, those people exist and there's nothing we can do about that. But I still think that the majority of us people, you know, who are still participating in this want to keep it that way, where we're not interested in fucking with lives or hurting people or hurting anyone's, you know, real life. But unfortunately, it's weird that he has this victim mentality where he just won't accept that, and he thinks that everyone is trying to do that. And again, I think to some extent this is kayfabe, but I think that, or at least exaggerating.
I think he gets his credit. I think this is him.
Yeah, it's hard. Yeah. It's just hard to believe this person exists. Maybe that's a better way to say it.
Because he's the same when he's drunk. He's just as extreme. It's not like he gets louder.
That's true. That is true.
It's not like he gets louder or gayer. It's the same whether he's sober or drunk, bro.
Well, that's debatable. the gayer part. All right, let's hear. Okay, so now MERSH gets involved, and this is where the truth kind of tumbles out of him.
Hands off was some other fucking nobodies. So yeah, you goddamn right. You get the link. Let's have I'm not gonna dance off with some random dudes with you. How you doing, MERSH? Hey,
oh, what's up, buddy? How you doing?
Hey, promo code MERSH. You gotta fucking hook the motherfucker up. He's going to Hackamania for fuck's sake. So hook the motherfucker.
Listen, if I have anything to say about it, you're still going to Hackamania, brother. Come on, man. Come out. Come chill. Come be. What did I tell you personally? If you come out to Hackamania, right? You chill. By the way, my girlfriend loves you. Like she really might leave me for you. All I'm saying is, you come hang out with me. If you're around me, I promise. Do you think I'm not gonna let people fuck with you, dude? Like, have I ever come on your streams and really genuinely disrespected you, or even on my stream? Have I ever really been like, fuck Karmic, fuck this loser, asshole? Like, never. Like, I tease you, I break your balls, you know, you fire back. Tukey talk shit, whatever. But like, do you understand it's all in good fun, and that we get this fucking blessed opportunity to be, as Vito Gesualdi calls it, the talent for one weekend. You get a laminate, you get a hotel room. At any point, if people are being dicks to you, just go back to that room that's paid for. It's gonna be a good time.
Well, dude, I have done
voices in your head. Don't let the voices in your head, i.e.
Felicia,
talk you out of it because she ain't invited. Which is
MERSH just said, go back to the room that's paid for.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
it ain't.
What?
It ain't. Karmic has a promo code. If enough people use promo code Karmic, he can get a free ticket to Hackamania. Now, what both MERSH and Karmic are hearing is that they're getting a free trip to Hackamania.
Yeah.
That's not what's going on. They will get a ticket to the event if they sell a certain amount of promo codes through their thing. Not a flight, not a hotel. A ticket to Hackamania, the event in Las Vegas. Karmic lives in Minnesota. He thinks he's part of the event and is going to get a flight and a hotel room as talent.
Yeah.
The only way that's going to happen
with MRB
is if he can rope Michael Ray Bauer into doing a show with Karmic at Hackamania.
Okay.
As far as I know. That's the only way that Karmic is getting any type of
I thought
compensated room and
Okay.
flight is if he can get Michael Ray Bauer to attend Hackamania and do a show with him.
I thought he was going to be integrated into the content of the show. You're saying that's not the case.
I don't think so. I'm almost 99% sure that is not the case. That Melton is not paying for a flight and a room for Karmic and putting him on the bill because he has a promo code now.
Right, because he even said that, like, no, that it's only if you can get MRB. Yeah, that unless it's changed. But yeah, I'm with Sperg. I understand it the same way.
And I would almost one step over and say MERSH isn't getting a flight and a hotel room unless Chad shows up and they do a show together.
Yeah,
but then again, MERSH can be doing other shows and be on the bill. He's an entertainer. Yeah. Karmic is, as much as people want to say, Karmic isn't on that level yet.
All right, so this is a long shot, but MERSH is actually on the air right now. But I just sent him a message saying that we'd love to talk to him about the advice that he gave Karmic and Karmic shitting on him today. It's a long shot. I just said if there's any chance he'd be interested in answering a couple of questions, we'd love to talk to him. We could trade links, however he wants to do it. I don't expect to get a response, but definitely would be cool if it happens. But yeah, I would like to ask him just kind of what he thinks about this. And I actually, more than anything, I'd actually kind of like to give MERSH a compliment and just say that he's been the nicest person to Karmic. And it's really kind of upsetting that Karmic has shit on him and like thrown it back in his face and been an asshole to him. I think that it speaks volumes about Karmic as a person more than it does MERSH, because he was really trying to reason with him, and this fucking idiot just will not listen to good advice. We'll see. I'd love to get a response. We'll see what happens. But again, long shot. We'll see what happens.
Well, like we said, Logo, we're not sure, but like Sperg and I both heard the same thing at the
right from Melton's mouth. By the way,
so like I said, things could have changed, but that was at least. It might not be now, but at one point in time, that was the stipulation.
And this is between this past Thursday.
Yeah.
Because that was when I wasn't streaming Thursday night, except for here with you guys. I watched NLO, and that's when he was saying it. And he said it a couple of times, that these guys think that I'm flying them out, and I'm not. You know what I mean? So, whatever arrangements between NLO and anybody else, I don't know for sure. But I know he said that Karmic was only going to be in the show and getting a paid everything if Michael Ray Bauer was there. That is 100% for sure.
I'm okay if we like just not even talk about it because we don't know. Let's let's not like not even assume anything about it. But because regardless of it all, I think this is what I think Real says this really well was that regardless of whether or not his room was paid for, it would cheer him up to have people around him loving him, and giving him attention, which is what I think he really wants, and to some extent I think he needs.
It's immediately why I reached out to him. Like I know he doesn't like me, and I don't want to be somewhere where it's going to be uncomfortable to have this guy 20 feet away from me at the bar. You know what I mean? I don't want that. I don't like that for not just me and him, but other people who are mutually in this with all of us. That just makes everyone uncomfortable. Yeah. I'm not into that shit.
And nobody wants to be. And I mean, I totally understand that. And Riles makes a good point here. He says, I've been to these events. People would buy him drinks and treat him like a celebrity if he goes to Vegas. And that is what I think really is at the heart of all this is, say what you want about, doing business with Melton, okay, fine. You don't trust him. You think people are going to do this. I think MERSH was making such a good point of just saying, hey, you're gonna regret this, and we're gonna watch that. But more than anything, I think this is really a fact is that people aren't gonna just throw tomatoes at him and
that's
boo
what
him.
He's expecting.
But that's what he's expecting. People are going to say, hey, Karmic, I love watching your show. You're hilarious. let me buy you a drink. Listen, it's not that crazy to think there's going to be someone who's going to say, hey, Karmic, let me buy you a prostitute. I don't think that's out of the realm of possibility.
That guy right there said it. I'll take you out and get you a girl.
You're right. He did. I forgot that. Yeah, he does. Dylan, cream pies don't go on the face, silly.
That's our Dylan. That's like, I thought that. It's like such a sitcom. I'm going to.
Oh, wait. I mean, you said that's our Dylan, and you wrote, that's my pie. Yeah. Okay. So let's keep doing this.
Just what we know this is. Come on.
Well, here's the thing. Everybody has witnessed me try to develop a relationship with somebody. And
all right. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm seeing so many good points in the chat. Pisswife says, if he showed any humility, people would want to help him while they laugh at him instead of just laughing at a 41-year-old's meltdowns. Fact. Great point. If he just wasn't such a dickhead. This is really what it comes down to. He's just such a dickhead.
And that's something that he needs to take advantage of while he still can, because a lot of lolcows, they go beyond that point where they're not likable at all anymore, and nobody has sympathy for them. So he has a chance to pull back from this. He should take that chance. So
that chance is getting thinner and thinner by the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
the
understand
redemption arc will
that.
flatten out.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, there's certain, border lines that we can't cross when we talk about. But here's the thing. I'm an open, honest type of prog.
All right, Dylan. We need a lolcow who is pure of heart. Saint Rodney will save us all.
Chapter 12.
Turn your Bible to chapter 12.
Blessed be.
Oh, he did put it in the, all right.
Broadcaster. It doesn't work with her professional life. She has her way of life, and as much as I love her, it's just that it's not going to go well. And she said this from day one, and she was absolutely right, because she's in a different element than I am, and that's the truth. And I came to peace with that recently. I just came to peace with that idea that I am in a different element that will not correspond well with her world, and that's fine. And I have came to terms with that tonight. When I seen her dancing with 5 other fucking men and parading it on fucking Twitter.
Shit.
So, I love that. He's like, I did not know this was happening. I love that face that Mersh makes. He's like, oh boy, okay.
I'm like,
I didn't know that. Okay, damn, dog. I didn't know that this was.
Well,
whoa, okay. I didn't know we were Trouble in Paradise type thing.
I get a super tip from a woman. She has a problem with it. She has a fucking problem with it, and she wants me to fucking not show a female fucking super tip. So what am I supposed to do with my career? When that happens, what am I supposed to do, Felicia? Tell me, what the fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's thermonuclear.
That is crazy. And I love Mersh cracking up when you see his face. He's like...
He's trying not to, so he's fighting it.
He's laughing. I love that, though.
A woman wants to send me a super tip. What the fuck? While you can go on the road and enjoy your life with all your fucking funny friends, I have to make a living, motherfucker.
It sounds
while she can party and show off herself dancing with 5 other men. Fuck it.
We miss you, Dylan.
Fuck it.
I love she can show herself off. I don't know what that means, but some part of me did want to just hear the word cooter come out of his mouth. She could go and show her cooter off. Oh, I love this one. That needs to be a thumbnail right there.
Can I just say, Karmic, and I don't mean to, I don't,
She has held me accountable for every fucking thing I've done. And what the fuck? What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wow. No, and to be honest, man, we, early on when I was teasing you and Rocco was teasing you, and we might have been mean, sometimes, but we were trying to point out that the power dynamic in this situation was always a little bit off. Did she at some point kind of get in your ear and go you don't want to go to Hackamania, right? That's stupid. It's bad for you. It's bad for us, cooter, whatever. Did she do that to you?
He had to sneak in a cooter. That's the magic of MERSH.
I wondered if that was intended to trigger Karmic, or if it was just for his own amusement.
Yeah, I think it was just for him and his chat to just pop us off right quick.
A lot fucking.
But she wants to
reasons.
associate with whoever the fuck she wants, right?
Absolutely.
There we go.
And then I'm supposed to be beholden. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Exactly,
And then here's
dude.
the thing. I heard these words, and this is going to get me in a lot of fucking trouble. She said, you can't associate with any women, but I can associate with all the men I can because that's my job.
Yeah,
and I'm like, fuck
that's
it.
sick.
Fuck it.
That's sick. That's actually a power dynamic manipulation move. It's
And when
sick.
I brought it up to her, she said she never said it. She said she never said it. And I'm like, what the fuck?
That's what they do.
What the fuck?
That's what they do, dog.
Dude, he has never had
Listen,
a
I can tell you
girlfriend
this,
in his
man.
life. I swear, I'll bet my soul on it.
I think we're all kind of in on believing that as well.
This is 16-year-old behavior with your first crush, like
That has been said
So
several
many people.
times. So many people, well, they actually say 14, but so
Well.
many people have said the exact same thing, which is this is not how an adult human man acts when he breaks up with a woman. This is how a 14-year-old boy acts when he breaks up with a little girl, and it's amazing. I mean, it's really crazy, and his projection over calling other people slow or having arrested development is just really rich when you consider that I think the numbers, I think just everyone's actions speak for themselves.
Hey, what up, mommy? ¿Qué lo que hay, mija?
She was jealous because, to be honest, man, we don't like Felicia. We always told you that, right? She was jealous because nobody wanted Felicia at Hackamania.
Now, I think this is Mersh dropping a real truth bomb here.
Yep.
And Karmic, oddly enough, for one of the few times, is open to hear it.
But everyone wanted Karmic at Hackamania. And this is when women, especially in entertainment, they start getting like a little pissed. I think what happened was she saw you as a way to be like, I'm going to latch onto him because he's rookie of the year, like easy. And I'm going to make a thing off him. And she's going to date him and make her more relevant. I think it backfired because all of us saw that for what it was and went, yeah, fuck you, Felicia. We don't like you. You're taking advantage of Karmic. That's where the retard shit and the jokes came from. Like with the Tukey, like, oh, retard, because you were letting, you got a little pussy and you were letting her kind of run wild with it.
Well, he's guilty of the same thing. He got super tips and a girlfriend, and he got a little bit. He was King Mersh with his little burger crown. A bit of it was tongue in cheek and theater stuff, but I know when he gets on his high horse too. And I think
Mersh was
that's
much
why
more
I'm
self-aware.
always so torn with him. Yeah, that's what gets me. I know he's more self-aware, but sometimes he does need to have a little bit of humility kicked in his butt from time to time. He's never been an egregious guy. He doesn't start shit like how people start shit with him,
Right.
Unless they start shit with him in that way. You know what I mean? Like so.
So
I'm always torn with Mersh. I like the guy, but I like to hate the guy at the same time. Does that make sense? I'm sorry.
No, I do.
He's
I
always
get it.
cracked me up.
Someone just wrote, I had a journal 20 years ago that Karmic could be reading from word for word. Exactly. I mean, this is so childish. And again, I'm going to say it. The best thing that anyone ever said to him was when Rocco told him, we laugh at you because we've all went through all these things when we were sophomores in high school.
That's why it's funny to us. That's the legitimate first rule of comedy is to be identifiable. You know what I mean? That's why fart jokes are funny. I don't care what anybody says, pineapple or no. I will laugh at a well-timed fart joke. I will. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
It's just, because everybody does it. And if you find it gross, it's because you're a stuck-up, smarmy. Smart.
This is funny. Carm would lose his mind if he ever had a threesome. Gee, do I fall in love with both or just one? This is like a scene from the moving pictures.
What's that? Freedom of choice?
Yeah. I like the one under it from Don and Carm and Gilly were going
Carm
steady.
and Gilly were going steady.
And I like to
They were hanging out at the malt shop.
No, I like to think of it as Karmic was wearing Felicia's letter jacket.
It's called courting. They're courting.
Drinking from two straws out of a cup.
Yeah.
Good night, Donna.
Good night, Miss Donna. Love you, boo.
I thought I was a good person. I
Here's
thought
the
I was a
hearts.
good human being, but
Bye, mamita.
every fucking step I make was under scrutiny. Every fucking move I make was under insane amount of scrutiny. And it was like, what type of life am I supposed to live if every fucking word that's uttered towards me is not good enough?
Hey, what
Not
up,
good
Tito?
enough. I love that woman.
Gary?
But she hates me. She kept me in fucking chains.
Says he loves me.
She kept me in
the moment she
chains.
said,
"Oh man, all those
I can talk with any man I want to, but you
passed
can't talk to
by.
another
All
woman."
those women that were coming at you. Oh boy.
She was holding you down, holding you back.
All those orgies. Oh man. Fuck.
That's when I knew it was going to be done. While she puts a video of herself dancing with 5 fucking men. Look at this is fun. This is fun. Me and 5 other men. Karmic-X not here.
Like,
Yes, it was a video of 5 people in public dancing.
He sees her as the meme as the white chick on the couch with the 5 big black guys staring down at her. That's what he thinks when he sees them.
I bet her dress was above the kneecaps too, showing off those kneecaps.
Do you think she has a dress? She just has smart pants. She has insensible shoes. She doesn't have it.
I love this. He passed her a note that said check yes or no.
Oh, what was that thing called where it was like the paper in triangles and you moved it?
The fortune teller. Or we called them fortune tellers, and you'd be like, pick a color, and you'd be like blue, and you go BLUE. Now pick a number, and then you pick the number, and then you flip up the triangle, and it'd be like, you're a fag. Like, that's not a fortune. Is that a fortune? I guess it was.
That's the fortune I would expect to hear, though. Dylan says, don't participate in your first orgy. Just observe. The sights and smells are an assault to the senses.
You guys laugh, but I know he's giving straight up real advice.
I believe him.
I've heard stories. Dylan's told stories.
Yeah.
Dylan is our sexual deviant friend. Carmen, this is funny. I can't disagree with this. Mr. Blue Sky says Karmic is going to be in the next season of Making a Murderer.
Yeah, playing fucking Dahmer in the show. If he would be a good actor, I think. Right? Isn't Dahmer the guy that went and picked up certain men and chopped
great
them?
Dahmer. Yeah,
he would make a good Dahmer. That is true. But Making a Murderer was about the guy who was people thought he was innocent.
Okay. I know who you're talking. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
he was a very special gentleman.
Yeah, but that first episode when he talks about killing the cat, I was like, I don't give a fuck if he is in prison. Fuck this guy. It was the same thing with that. What was that podcast that got real popular? Serial. Remember about that Muslim guy they say was innocent but was wrongfully convicted? It was like 8 or 9 episodes, and by the time I got to the 3rd one, I was like, man, this dude killed that girl. Fuck this guy. It's like,
right, like he was on death row, and there was like only one person who thought he was like really hardcore like being an activist, and I think was responsible for that miniseries getting made or whatever.
Yeah,
like,
you have something like that.
1 or 2 people, very small group, thinking this guy was innocent.
And I listened. I couldn't even finish it. I was like, he killed her. Fuck this guy. I hope he rots in prison. I was like, this did not help his cause as far as I was concerned. Anyway.
Hey, see Kyle? Says 2 things that don't go together: Muslim and innocence. But your name is C. Kyle. You're confusing me. The irony of the name with that chat.
Yes.
Also, there was a chat that says Karmic in a woman's power suit would look normal on him. I just imagine him like in the cast of Designing Women. Remember that show from the 80s?
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, that's funny. Mr. Blue Sky, that's Making a Murderer. You're right. But that's the one I was talking about. Like in the first episode, he talks about how he never killed anybody, but he did throw a cat into a fire. I was like, what the fuck? All right, well, then you're right where you belong. Fuck you. I was like, you don't get my sympathy.
Some people don't need to be walking around.
Yeah.
5 other men are here. Karmic's not here, but I shared a fucking room with a videographer. What the fuck? What the fuck, Felicia? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? Compared to me.
Is videographer a slang term for black people? Like, ooh, a whole lot of videographers in here.
That was such a weird part of this. That was one I was like, what did he just say? He goes, "Who do you think you are compared to me?" That's weird. That's a weird thing to say.
Insecurity.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Yeah. He's insecure, and he has to put himself equal to or above other people to feel secure. I suppose.
Bro,
I hate when I don't know how words work.
Face.
Yeah, just was like
that's pure rage. That face there, bro.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna get more into it. It's like he's slow letting it out.
Yeah.
What a fucking cunt! There you go, Felicia. There's the word you wanted to hear. Because you suckered me in to say it.
You suckered me into saying
Keep
it.
filming yourself with other men dancing.
Suckered me into calling you a cunt. I don't think I get that one. I just saw the picture you sent.
Dude, I can give you another one too that's worth it. I'm stealing them from the Discord. I'm sorry. One more, and that's it. I swear to God, but this one's good too.
No, that's really. Hold on, I'm pulling that one. We got to show that one.
Oh no! Oh no!
What? Where? Are you showing it? I can't see.
I will. No, I got to pull.
Oh no! Gummy's looking too. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm looking at the chat.
You need a Twitter, bro. We'll keep you safe. I know it's another screen to look at, and you shouldn't have it because Reddit's where you're at, Matt. But that's
just get it and don't post.
That's exactly it. We need you to lurk.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, just for the people out there who don't know who I am, I'm not part of the Dabbleverse. I'm part of the Bimmy-verse, which is much smaller. We have way less lolcows. I'm trying to, milk lulls out of a stone, and you guys have just got lulls all day, man, flying around. Like, I'm jealous. I'm deeply jealous of your lolcows in the Dabbleverse. They're much better than ours.
From what I see out of Josh, he would be more than happy to have some of the attention from some of these people. He has a monetized channel, so I know some people would chip him.
I would love to cross the universes and make it happen.
But see, you can't force it though, man. It's like you gotta let things.
Yeah.
You can only put so much into motion and try to let waves carry shit to downstream. You know what I mean? Like
absolutely.
So that's why I've been like really slow with this guy. I'm in his Discord. He's, you know what I mean? Like I've watched some of his videos. I'm getting an idea who he is. Josh from Dances with Ghosts.
Do they know that you're in the Discord? Are they aware of that?
It says welcome Sperg Snake, and a bunch of people joined since then. But I don't post often. Again, I start lurking to get a feel. And he put a video out where he was critiquing AI music, and Karmic makes a lot of AI music, and it stems from actual real music that Karmic made. Yeah. So it's not like it's 100% AI generated. It comes from a real source. So I'm curious to find out this guy's opinion on Karmic's music.
Sperg, is this picture from today?
Yes, he bought a bong just recently, and that's how he smokes it, with his bottom lip on the outside.
All right, folks, this is a picture. This is a picture of. This is a picture of Karmic. This is a real picture of him smoking his bong today, live on the air.
What is he drinking out of it? What is that?
Yeah, he looks like he's taking a sip.
Have you
That's
guys,
not what it looks like to me.
Have you guys seen Johnny Crutches take his bong?
That's why I had to share this. I was like, oh no, we got a half a Crutches situation. He would have had this other guy. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Johnny Crutches is even worse. Johnny Crutches, Matt, is the co-host of Steel Toe. I swear to you, Sperg will tell you this is true. He literally wraps his whole mouth around the bong.
Like a straw? Like what the fuck is?
Yes.
I sick, man.
Swear
It's
to you.
gross.
Yeah,
Why?
It's disgusting. That's just the way he does it. I swear to you, bro.
Also from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, that's true.
Something weird's going on up there.
Oh,
HY, what's going on up there?
cock bomb.
Yes,
Cock bong.
exactly like
Smoking the
Not
cock.
gay, bud. Carl, Is that what it looks like? I wasn't certain. Is that what you think, Carl?
I'm kind of thirsty. Let me get a drink real quick.
Yeah.
Don says, are there balls to hold the water?
No.
He glued a shag rug to the bottom of the bong.
Yeah, right. From Minge.
I couldn't find a Johnny Crutches, but I'll see if I can find one from like a clip or something. He dead ass puts the entire thing in his mouth.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
So weird.
This right here, this image was worth my whole night. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Merry Christmas, Matt.
Wait, I got another one for you. I got another one for you. Hold on. Oh yeah, hold on. Yeah, here we go.
Hi.
Whoa.
Dance with my ladies.
There you go.
Wow, dude.
Amadeus.
Yes. So real quick, the makeup on his face is not photoshopped. It's just his face on Amadeus. He went live with those blue stripes, white thing, and lipstick on one night.
And the cowboy hat.
And he was doing Caddy Z.
Not one night.
Oh,
it's been a few nights.
Well, he did different makeup on different nights, though.
That is true. That is true. But
I should have been more clear. I've been doing that a lot lately.
There you go, Don. You and me at the same time. We did Amadeus. Yep. That's the first thing.
Amadeus.
Let me show you my favorite moment from tonight's stream. Hold on.
Gummy Chainsaw, everybody's favorite moment.
It was this super chat he received. You fart man come. Tukey loves you.
The little faces are a nice touch too. I like
Yeah.
Right, the emojis in there.
Just to let him know that's what I'm feeling right now, you know.
Let him know we're laughing.
Yeah.
It's lighthearted.
God.
Did you see his face though? He looked miserable. He's more miserable than he's like a miserable Quentin Tarantino, if you can say that. That guy looks miserable on his own.
Whatever show we do next, Sperg, can I use that as the thumbnail?
Nobody's gonna complain.
Yeah. My favorite thing is when he supposedly put Caddy Z to sleep.
Not here, but me
when
five
he
other
was
men.
like, I looked in the mirror and I saw a clown.
I want to see that.
He gets that defeated tone. Then I saw a clown.
He was like,
and then there was.
He's like, I saw that everybody was right. It's pretty much is what he said.
Yep. And there was one I digress that DIXON has, but he's like, I digress.
Oh,
I guess. And he's like just so defeated about it. And I'm like, this poor guy, you know?
Okay. You know what? Riles actually makes a very good point in that since Matt is not too familiar yet with Karmic, that maybe we need to play some Caddy Z.
Oh.
You boys are in for a real treat.
You know, I think that's actually kind of a good idea. Okay, so we're gonna go to channel favorite or beloved channel favorite, Mr. So Thorough Joe Burrow,
shout out
who has a great compilation of some Caddy Z stuff. Let me.
Reverse shout out to So Thorough Joe Burrow. I had to go listen to Kendrick Lamar the other day. I'm like, what song is that? And I had to go find out what song it was. It's not like shit.
Yeah.
Not like us. Not one of us.
Yeah.
One of us. Like Kendrick Lamar.
Not like us.
I'm too old to know that. Am I?
Yeah. Joe Burrow's a really cool guy. Like we've done some collabs off the scenes. He's a great guy.
Ohio
okay,
gang, man.
So this is
nobody's perfect.
Aw.
So this is Karmic's quote unquote character that I did not want to cover because it broke me. Like I was just like, Mystery Science Theater, which is kind of what I consider us to be like, and as far as the same vein, the only thing that made the show good was when you watched bad movies that weren't interesting or weren't funny. But when someone's trying to be funny, it kind of ruins the mood, and so it was hard to cover this, but I think now is a good opportunity to introduce Matt to it. Wait, hold on. Beloved Chatter says, by the way, Karmic admitted that this character was his way of showing Felicia that he had no interest in other women because he was acting like a queer that nobody would. Wow, that's some logic there. That's some mental. What do you call it? Mental aerobics.
If that's actually true, that's very telling. I can discern a lot out of that.
Yeah, but okay, so let's watch a little bit of this, and this is
Kiki's butthole.
This is Karmic doing a quote unquote character named Caddy Z. All right, I don't know how to prepare you for it, so I'm not going to. And here we go.
Joe Burrow?
Hi, everybody. Caddy. Caddy's in the house tonight. Hope you guys are well. I'm doing good. Notice me. This is a bird of a different feather, honey. Why do you think I'm like a sex pig? I don't.
I think you can tell why it was a little hard to cover this.
Luigi, look at us as Caddy Z.
I know.
My background.
What? I forgot about that picture. Yes. I forgot about that one. we thought about covering it. We made thumbnails. That's great. I totally forgot about that. But yeah, let's play some more of this. But I do love that someone asked him, "Are you a top or a bottom, Caddy?"
Let's not de-evolve this program into such tawdry behavior.
Tawdry?
Do you wake
I
up
know.
miserable?
What?
Oh, I'm in pain.
By the way, sorry
I'm gonna
guys,
take
it's
it out
snowing
on
here, so
Karmic.
like internet's
Poor
going in and out
Karmic
in the
doesn't
power.
deserve
So, my bad.
your
I made a
Yeah,
misery.
same,
mistake
bro.
off here and
It flew
Yeah.
right through us and then over to you.
So go away.
It's like gold dust
I
from
have a sinus
WWF.
thing.
I mean, it's
Forgive
way
me.
over the top.
Red bar.
Yes.
Sounds like
Way over the top.
Sounds like what happens to your dick when you have sex after a period. You know what I mean? Oh, my bar is red. I got a red bar. I'm just trying to understand what a.
I don't know where to start. Like it's just too much, and like
It is.
this is
Way
why
too much.
I had so many people reaching out to me asking, "Why aren't you covering this? This is hilarious." I'm like, I wouldn't know where to start. This is just
It's
right
bad.
there.
It's really bad comedy.
He looks like a Native American sex doll.
It's
Yeah.
like even if we're like sniping someone, we still have to provide content, and it's like he's making it too easy, and that's not that doesn't give us any reason to try. I
just tell people he's like the #1 Dallas Cowboys fan or something because he looks like he's in a football crowd. You know?
Right? I got one for Gummy that he'll like Indian in the closet.
Yes.
That's good. That's good.
real good.
Before I just saw this, but it this got entered before I actually started playing the video. Someone said, "Prepare to get a boner, Matt."
Too late, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh,
Red bar is.
Yes, Rooster.
okay. Wait, hold on. Now I'm curious here. Okay, so Holiday 12 says I have some personal beef with fish flaps. You mind talking about it? I'm kind of curious. I'd be interested to learn what's going on. Fish flaps is Felicia, by the way.
Yeah. Fish flaps, fish lunch.
We got a fish lunch.
There you go.
Dude,
God help
shout out to
us all.
Ghost Crusaders.
Always gets me to do it.
Holy shit, that's funny.
Also, shout out to the Gummies see and say joke from earlier, because this is exactly what he was referring to.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
Karmic-X
you
would be
gotta
like,
do it now, dude.
The fox goes, "Rah."
Yeah. If you don't do it, I will. You better fucking do it.
I never noticed he has fucked up teeth. Jesus, look at that.
I know.
That's
I'm
why I
sorry.
hide mine behind the micro. No, not you. We both did the joke.
What is Red Fox? Roar?
I would have told a.
Look at that pause screen.
Oh, nice.
I would have told a joke from Red Fox.
Right?
I'm gonna stick my dick in a potato.
Here's
You know
the
what?
thing. I thought he was going to make fun of me with the boa. Hey,
Yeah.
blah, blah, blah. I thought he was going to do something clever, making me gay or something like. He didn't even go that way. He made himself gay. It was. He needs a producer.
He really does. He needs someone to tell him to stay on track. Like, don't deviate.
Mm-hmm.
Like, have content. Stick to it.
You know, beloved chatter makes a great point. He lives 60 miles away from a barber. How far would you think the nearest dentist is if it isn't the same person? I also love the fact that supermarket and dentist office is the same place.
Wow, great.
Holidates she explains if you go to her chat.
Okay.
Yes, it was that thing.
What is it? Where?
Nice freeze frame there. I
Second
like
from
that.
the bottom.
Oh my God, that is a good one. There you
It
go.
says, I super chatted when she was on MLC and she said I was sending nudes to Pat because I was in.
Yes.
What? Like, without even knowing you? Like, just literally, like, picked you out of a hat to make that state? What?
Yes. One of the things that Felicia yelled at Karmic about, because Daytwa, I didn't send super chats to him, but I think were you in his chat as well, Daytwa? I'm not 100% sure on that, but I know it's leverage against him. And there was another chick, Starry, used to send him a lot of money. I think Eva was sending him money. Eva was sending him money. I keep saying it the American way, like I'm. So they're not allowed to give him money anymore. It's wild, man. And here's the thing: after all of that arguing and all of that, he may be working it out with Felicia.
God.
I'm sorry to say that. I know. Listen to that disappointment in Luigi just now. Holy cow!
I mean, it's not even disappointment. It's almost just sadness. It's like, no 42-year-old man should be just doing this. This is just, but when we sniped him earlier today, he was like, go give Felicia some watch hours. She's trying to get monetized. Yeah. Go give her some. I mean, like, he was being too nice, and it's like, oh no.
When you say that a 42-year-old man shouldn't be doing this, I'm 43 and I play a gay character on my channel too. So, I mean, I take a little offense to that. But here's the thing, though. My character is closeted a gay man with a dick tattoo on his arm, and he's somehow less gay than this. Yeah. So I don't know how that
Truthfully.
works.
I'm sorry.
I know.
I should have been more clear. A 42-year-old virgin shouldn't be doing this.
Oh, okay.
But you know what? Right also, Matt, I think it's like you're playing the game, man, and he's actually the character he's playing is the straight version. It's like it's like in the movie. It's like in the movie Primal Fear, where he was actually the killer and wasn't the nice guy at the end with Edward Norton.
Yeah. I mean, like, my gay character is a parody of an actual person. He's parodying himself, which is bizarre.
Man, weird.
Oh my goodness.
Welcome, Uncle Podcast.
I am in love with these old Hollywood actresses from years gone by. You wouldn't know them, West Bravo. But Judy Garland, oh my God. I would marry her.
He's too good at this. He's
Yeah.
way
He
too
is.
marry
That's the
her.
point. It's
It's
like
fucking weird.
a lot
He's
of
a Daniel
people.
Day-Lewis of gay.
Daniel Day-Lewis, if you will.
Now he's
Daniel
mimicking.
Day-Lewis.
one.
Now he's mimicking a cockatoo.
Welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. Fun and games. We have everything you want, honey. Honey.
That comes
We
out too
got that
natural.
money, honey.
Yeah.
Exactly. Oh,
Got
Yeah,
your tea.
it's not
A lot-
comedy. He's like just doing it to feel it. He's feeling
Yeah.
the character.
Well, this is one of the things I originally said.
yes.
I
Yeah,
think
okay.
this character is his version of dipping like the toe in the proverbial like rainbow pool to see if people will accept it, and if they do, he'll just keep going more into this direction. I honestly think that's what it is. It's him like fishing.
Well, when
Yeah.
he shows up wearing
Yeah,
a dress,
I
it
under-
makes her laugh. So
Yeah.
I
See, and
like
that's the thing. If he grew up in a city, he would have been able to find people that were more accepting of him as who he is. And he has a fear of leaving home. Like, he just won't stay gone. You know what I mean? He's like, all right, Mom, I'm leaving the nest. He won't do it. He bought a house on the property and is tied to it now. And I think I think that's where a lot of his anger stems from, is that he did things that were good for him and the family at the time, but didn't play into what he wanted for his future for himself. And
It's
so now
funny
he
with,
regrets it.
with this character, and I've said it before on this show, but there's a saying in Spanish. It's a Puerto Rican slang. I'm going to say it, and then I'm going to translate it because it's just as funny in English, and it fits with this character. It's él está en pato que tus plumas están saliendo, which is he is so gay his feathers are popping out.
Yeah, I mean, we can't make sense of it, and it's just so strange. But he's doing it too well.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I'm not going to dwell on it either because it does get annoying. But let's finish the.
Men are here. Karmic's not here. But
You know
I
what,
shit
Love
a
It
fucking
Chatter?
room with
That's a
video
hell of a point.
yeah,
What's
I
that?
read that too. Yeah,
He never yells or gets mad as Caddy Z. He's in his
Yep.
event. You know, I
It
didn't
is-
even think about that. Good fucking point, bro.
That
That is excellent. That's when he's
he's
most
happy. He
comfortable in
feels
his
happy
skin.
right now.
He's
He
comfortable.
knows-
There you
Yeah.
go, Matt. Exactly. He's comfortable.
Yeah.
Oh,
He feels
good
that's where
point,
he feels
bro.
comfortable and confident. He's confident then. I love these women over here with this. He really, that's where he is drawing some things that he doesn't have as this guy right here. And that's what I saw. Like, this guy right here isn't who he thinks he is. I couldn't help him, find Caddy Z, but, don't set yourself up to be something you're not, because you're going to get tired of it. And here we are 6 months later. He's tired of it,
all right.
Well, he's very insecure, and yet in the character he's not insecure. And
Not at all.
Right.
you would think that he would be insecure about playing that character, but no, he actually feels like he likes it and he's into it. I mean, it's pretty obvious. So
Yeah, BC, you blew my mind there, bro.
That really okay, guys.
That's
You're not going to
painful.
believe this, but we actually have a guest joining us here soon in a couple of minutes. I do not want us to move past that point. Let's please keep that in mind to ask our guest.
All right. Real Mr. Blue Sky, thank you for the
ask
NLK
to-
$20.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Blue Sky. For the 20 Norwegian kroner, I think he is wearing colored lenses here.
Hey, what up, Silent Shape? Welcome.
I wish you could have told him that directly. All right. Yeah, like, okay, let's keep that in mind. I don't want to move past that point. I want us to make sure we ask. I don't want to say just in case it doesn't happen, but let's keep that in mind for our guest. I'm gonna play this. I actually got to run to the bathroom again real quick, but I'm gonna let this play. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Sure.
So do I.
What
Go
the
ahead.
fuck? What the fuck, Felicia? Who the fuck do you think you are? Who the fuck do you think you are? Compared to me? What a fucking cunt! There you go, Felicia. There's the word you wanted to hear. Because you suckered me in to say it. Keep filming yourself with other men dancing. Because you know what? That's good for you. That's good for you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I love you, Felicia. But you don't love me. And you could.
nice cut. Nice transitional cut there. That was great.
Every step I
This
took,
guy definitely has BPD,
every show that I've
no?
done, you
Oh,
criticized
yeah.
me. Oh, were
Yeah,
you drunk
he
then?
flies
Were you
off the
drunk there?
handle, he
Were
starts
you drunk there? No, I
crying.
wasn't.
Yelling.
No, I am.
You know,
I'm supposed to
my
continue a
brother was a
relationship
meth
as you
addict
dance
for
with
like
5 other
30
men
years.
when I
heavy
can't take a
meth
fucking
addict,
super tip
cocaine,
from a
and
female.
he acted like this, but
Without
it
you
took
getting
a long
upset every
time for
fucking
him
time.
to become this way. But
Wow! Stay out of my world,
has he
Felicia.
always been like this?
Stay out.
Yes.
That is
Wow.
insane. I gave you the benefit of the fucking
Not
doubt.
as
What you
much
do,
the
sent me to counseling.
crying. I mean, he did here and there, but definitely this
Fuck
the
your
anger.
counseling. Fuck it. You can hold. I ain't paying that shit ever again.
Hey, what
We're
up,
done.
Terrifier?
It's official.
Yeah, bro. He's very stunted in his age and his
You heard it
growth.
from me first. We are done, Felicia. We are done. My so-called girlfriend thinks I'm retarded as she dances with 5 other men and parades it on her Twitter.
I just got back. What happened? What I miss?
No, where
His
he was
girlfriend thinks he's retarded.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And apparently she was calling him retarded and also making jokes that he likes to fuck sheep. In her act, she was saying that.
Hey, she is a
that's
comedian
also-
after all. Wow.
Yeah. That's also why he has bitterness towards Rocco, because it was the little KB character that he does that kept saying calling him a retard, and Felicia was like, yeah. And Felicia was like, yeah, I should get him tested. Maybe we can collect money. Like she like went with it, and he did not appreciate that.
It was, and apparently, like, I don't know the truth of everything, but he claims that she said at some point that she wanted him to take an IQ test.
Yeah.
Because she
that was-
thought he was retarded.
Well, yeah, he's not. So from what I understand,
Smart?
like from watching, no, well, that's yeah. So from watching Pat and hearing him talk about Felicia likes to have like thought experiment conversations. Like, what if it is a simulation we're living in? You know, what if this or that? And I don't think Karmic can follow that logic or those conversations. You know, what if you woke up tomorrow and you found out the world was flat? You know, like how would that affect you? And so he can't go down those roads with her, and I think she thinks that's a lack of intelligence. Where I think his intelligence might lie more as a matter of fact.
That's
kind
like
of thing.
If you had the conversation with Karmic, be like, so Karmic, you know, if you had to take the red pill for this or the blue pill for that, what would you do? He'd be like, oh, my mother said to not take pills from strangers. Like he just wouldn't get the
That's exactly right.
conversation.
He does that.
Oh, go ahead.
go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, you go.
I was gonna say, Mersh told him, he's like, you need to get out of your house and ride a roller coaster, and he's like, well, or more than one roller coaster, and he's like, me and Felicia rode more than one roller coaster. Like, you know what I mean? That's what I mean. Like, he takes it so matter of fact, but that's not what Mersh meant. Mersh meant experience more life, but he
I've eaten
only
more than
hears-
one chicken sandwich.
Exactly. So I think that's why people think he's dumb.
Well, that and several other reasons. But Beloved Chatter says she wanted to see if she could get benefits caring for a retarded person.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what she said on MLC, but it was all joking. It's just because she's not funny. I guess maybe took it seriously. But yeah, she did say that.
Well, that was the other part. He's not yes-anding, and she is.
Oh shit, that's funny. God.
Exactly, Beloved Chatter. They're trying to get their periods to sync. That's what Caddy Z wanted.
But you know, you guys bring up a good point. So he doesn't understand hypotheticals, right? Like how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? And the inability to understand hypotheticals is an IQ marker. Like that's a scientific thing. So,
Bro, he's fucking Drax without the muscles from Guardians of the Galaxy. Like he just
well, that's being kind.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's a really great point. But yeah, and then also imagine Drax telling someone they're not funny. you know, someone who cannot understand comedy, nor participate in comedy, nor have they ever demonstrated any comedy chops or comedy skills, telling one of the funniest people, "You're not funny," and your Geno bit bombed. Dude, you were just so wrong. There's like, I get that comedy is subjective and up for interpretation, but not that. You're wrong. You're wrong about that. Anyway.
Especially when it's a community based around who he's making fun of. Or
great point.
Related,
Yes.
related to the type of shows we watch. Like, Rocco is doing a fantastic job, and I hate.
My bad.
Yeah, Drax is entertaining.
Go on, Sperg. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
I don't mean it as this as an insult, but I feel like Rocco does a fantastic job of running a Ron and Fez style radio show.
Yeah,
it's not as kayfabe as Ron and Fez were. Like that one, you get kind of convoluted and you don't know what was real and what wasn't. But it is more radio show like than WATP, where I find that to be more structured like a show. It's just a show. I feel like Morning Zoo, Tukey nailed it. They're nailing it.
Right.
Tukey Soup nails it.
and regardless of if you're laughing at the jokes, I just feel like you can't deny Rocco's talent. You just can't. Like he's
very quick.
He's so committed to the comedy. I mean, he really is. And I just for this shit dick to say that he's not funny is like an insult to funny people. I mean, just this guy's done nothing funny intentionally anyway. Beloved Chat is really fucking killing it tonight. Thank you for being here. 90 IQ max. He's not untrainable in a military context, but in a Dappleverse context, he's below Jester.
Below Jester. That is a great phrase.
At Pisswife, I've lived plenty of life, you cocksucker. I've nearly learned to drive the tractor once, but I digress. He was told he was too stupid by his parents to help with the farming because he wrecked a tractor or a combine.
Really, he wrecked the combine? I know that shit wasn't cheap to fix or replace.
That's the story he tells. He says apparently he flipped a combine and that his parents wouldn't let him participate anymore.
Wait, how the fuck do you flip a combine? You guys know what one is, right? It has that big, wide fucking thing on the front.
Yeah.
The hay baler. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to be
His
thinking about this all
story
night.
is the same story as Spider Alamar going on the forklift for the first time. It's dead ass the same story. Just instead of in a factory, it was on a farm.
Was he doing donuts in it or something? Like, what the fuck?
Holy shit! Hold on.
I don't.
What's up?
Oh my god!
What's wrong?
Holiday Twad just said this, and I just looked it up. It's true. Rob Reiner and his wife were murdered
By their son? That's fucking wild. Holy shit. Like, I mean, I don't like Rob Reiner because of the cigarette thing, but still.
They were stabbed to death.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Spinal Tap did
it. I gotta admit, I did kind of always wonder how Rob Reiner was gonna die, but this is wow.
Welcome, Amber Alert. You came at the right.
Yeah, right.
Thank you, Terrifier, for the 10 gifted memberships.
I'm sorry. I'm a little distracted. This is crazy.
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit. That's nuts. Fucking Rob Reiner. Wow.
Yeah, that's a weird one to find out.
Yeah.
That is completely unexpected.
Well, you know, these Hollywood types, they're probably abusing the fuck out of that kid for years until he finally had enough of it.
Could be.
The views expressed by Matt do not reflect those of Skeptical Robot.
Thank you, Terrifier. Thank you for the 10 Luigi Greenberg memberships. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, brother.
I don't know where this came from. By Karmic-X? What?
And we're back, folks.
Hey, Trucker Randy, what up, dude?
Jay Owenstown, was he in Footloose too? Oh, watch the last episode. I read the.
Oh, we went off a whole Footloose.
Yeah, we went on a whole tirade about Footloose with Karmic. I read the dance speech that given. I read it as Karmic. Amber Alert, thank you. This is at Luigi Greenberg, at Sperg Snake, at GUMMI, at Dude I Don't Know. Evening, kind sirs. That is Matt Hibner, friend of ours, new to the Karmic-verse. That is nuts. Because considering how good of a son Rob Reiner was too, that really sucks.
Nice. When are we going to get this guy on the show?
You would not, Matt. You're not the first person who has said that. Beloved Chatter is.
He is
He
great.
lives up to his name. He lives up to
Beloved
his
Chatter,
name,
if you
100%.
ever want to be on the show, you do have an open invitation. You just let me know.
He kills it in LLO also. He's funny motherfucker.
Holiday Justice, I thought he was dead, to be honest.
I wasn't that bad. I knew that
okay.
Rob Reiner was still. It's Carl Reiner. I'm not sure if it was alive or dead. To be honest, I
We
think he
have
passed away.
somebody backstage.
Ooh.
That might be able to actually give us a little bit of insight on some of the questions that we have. Folks, please welcome Mr. Pat Dixon. Hello, Mr. Dixon.
Oh, hey, it's me, Karmic.
Thank you so much for being here, sir. I did not feel right in my conscience asking you to do 2 shows this weekend, but you've just been so nice and kind. I couldn't resist. I really appreciate it, sir. We have been going over the December 6th show, last Saturday's show. We're at the tail end of it now, but we've been just showing how insane this fucking guy got as all of the details kind of spilled out of him in real time. But we would love to get your thoughts on a couple of things. One in particular is, and I'm going to throw this out first because I absolutely don't want to forget it. Someone in our chat mentioned something that none of us had really considered before, and that is that when Karmic does his Caddy Z character, he's in control and never loses his temper.
That's right.
What do you think about that?
Well, I pointed that out before, and
You did?
I think,
Oh.
yeah. I mean, that's I think it's his protector character. You know, he wears the war paint. What he calls it? He doesn't call it makeup, but war paint. You know, I think it's one more remove away from what he feels his real personality is, and it's that kind of character. It's just like, I don't give a shit about anything. I mean, it's like it's a really easy way to just kind of look. They're not talking to him. They're not talking to Caddy. Rather, they're talking to him at the moment. You know what I mean? They're talking about. They're talking about a guy that isn't him. So it's a way of dissociating, I think, from anything insulting or whatever.
Man, it's his safeguard, his safe space is to act like a big fruit.
Yeah. And I mean, the way he put it, I brought it up to him, when we talked, and he said that, it's like he kind of based it on some character from something. I don't know, but the character said,
right.
There was a quote, that was like, I'm just going to, I think it was Fred Schneider talking about it. Is that his name from B-52?
Okay, that does sound familiar. I think you're right. Yes, Fred Schneider.
And he said, I'm just going to go in and act like a bitch.
I'm glad you got here because right before you arrived, it actually the show took a turn, but I feel like I have to bring us back to it. Did you hear that Rob Reiner was murdered?
No.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said it. We all started looking it up. It's true. Rob Reiner and his wife were murdered by, apparently his son is in custody right now. Their son stabbed them both.
To death.
Like, this is the Dabbleverse, man. I don't care about that.
Fucking crazy. Okay, all right. Now, just to move past that, I felt the need to tell somebody that. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so now the other thing that we wanted to talk about also is we actually just played it a little while ago, and I can go back, but I know you've seen it. When MERSH came on to his show last Saturday, MERSH, for lack of any other description here, is MERSH was probably being very kind to him, maybe the kindest that anyone has been to him, and as far as leveling with him about the reason and logic of going to Vegas for Hackamania. And if anybody else has anything to add, please add it. I don't want to speak for everybody else, but we all kind of thought, hey, MERSH is really, really getting on his level and being kind to him more than he needs to be. And Karmic, for a moment there, seemed like susceptible to it, but then today, just right out of the gate of a show, says "fuck you, MERSH," and didn't really give like a reason for it. Any idea what's going on? Like,
yeah, borderline or maybe bipolar. I don't know, but I mean, look, not to make light of mental illness or anything like that, or to diagnose anybody, but no, he's nuts. I don't know if you noticed.
It's
Wild,
crazy. Yeah, he's just crazy, and like it could be anything. It could be almost anything.
yeah, and go on, please.
Well, I was going to say, I came into your chat one night, Pat, and something was going on before I even got there. Then he started fighting with me in your chat.
Wait.
Then I went into the bathroom and came back. Then he was on the show with you, apologizing and being, apologetic to you, Taz, Doug. Then he left the show, went live himself, and by an hour into that, he was second guessing your advice to him then. I don't think Pat Dixon understands it, really. You're dating his ex-girlfriend. If anybody understands better than you, it's going to be the guy that dated your girlfriend before you, you dummy. Sorry, I apologize. But, it was weird, man. It was just so weird. Like,
He's allergic.
He does mood swings.
Yeah, he's allergic to good advice. I mean,
100%.
sometimes it seems like you're penetrating, but he's always going to go with his worst impulses and bad instincts, and that's just. Look, I mean, that's why I wanted to talk to him so quickly after he, broke up, is because, he sent me the link and I agreed to it right away. I'm not going to go, well, let's see what happens, because everything changes, on a dime. So I wanted to talk to him and get to the bottom of a couple of things before he went back off the deep end.
The one punch comment, he's bi, polar, and sexual.
So I feel like I'm a little late to the game on this. Apparently it was widely known, but I wasn't aware of it. Were you aware of Karmic-X's accusations against Sperg Snake?
Yeah, I understand he somehow cheated him out of $12,000 and hacked into his Amazon account.
Okay, that's all I heard, but it's worse. It's worse than that. Sperg, you got to tell him.
Well, see, as far as I know, it was just the Amazon account. Somebody explained to me that the whole list added up to about $12,000 worth of studio equipment.
But the deleting, he accused Sperg Snake of deleting his Amazon wish list.
And that's what cost him the $12,000.
You did see this, right, Pat? Like when MERSH was talking to him, you're arguing with a guy named Sperg Snake. Did you catch that clip where MERSH was talking to him?
I believe so. I mean, like the 14-hour stream, or was it during the?
I think it might have been during that 14-hour stream.
Anyway,
yes.
None of this makes any fucking sense, and I think he just was, mad that he got kicked out of the chat, basically for accusing you over and over and over again. So then he accused Tass of being in on it somehow, that there was some kind of conspiracy. And it all goes back to me, really.
Yes.
So I have no idea what that's about. But I mean, he said, I'm going to drop it or whatever. He was talking about smashing your head like an egg or something. But I think he's. Did you see that? He did violently threaten you. Threaten violence. Threaten violence on your person.
See, that's the thing. Like, I've heard he forgave me for all my improprieties towards him, and then prior to that one, I didn't hear he said he was going to smash my head like an egg. He did say if he sees me in Vegas that I should sucker punch him. That's the only way you're going to get at me. When I lock eyes, I'm coming right for you, so you better sucker punch me. I'm like, that's not how sucker punching works. If you're looking at me when it happens.
I put a clip up on Twitter that showed that he was saying that he would go to jail defending certain things or something like that. I think that was towards you.
God,
he did. I know he said he's going to waste money on a lawyer to make sure I pay for what I did.
Is that the way he put it? He said, "I'm going to waste money on a lawyer."
Yeah, and after complaining about how I stole money from him, dummy.
But then he backed down. He said, yes. "Oh, I'm not going to do anything."
Well, he said he's done with the dabbler.
He said he had the proof. I'm sorry. He said, "I've got the proof, but I'm not going to go to the police or anything." So, I mean, I don't believe any of that. I don't know. It's just like, loves to be. He likes to. He has to be punching back in
Yes.
everybody's perception. You know, that's why he said Rocco blocked him, so he blocked Rocco, and Rocco's like, "That's not true." Well, who are you gonna
such
believe?
bullshit.
You know?
Such bullshit. It just and then he said he was gonna break Tuki's jaw.
Chad already did that.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh man, that makes me mad. He was like really. After I saw that clip a couple times, Chad's really trying to hurt that puppet.
He
like,
was.
the puppet, tear the fabric kind of thing.
But yeah, we're trying to make sense of this guy, and I get that you don't, you didn't know him personally, and that you're just, what's the word I'm looking for? Tenuously attached to him. But I am kind of curious what you think the influence of Felicia is on his personality now. Do you think that there's still a chance that he's gonna go crawling back to her?
Yeah, I do. I do think there's. I think there's. No, I think there's a strong chance they'll be back together at some point. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, it's people. Look, this guy forgets things that happened a minute ago, so he'll be able to. He's already forgotten all the bad stuff. The way he conducts himself now is so. Like, he's not looking to make any friends, to put it that way, so he's trying to keep himself, everything he's doing now probably is in some way designed to impress her, I think.
That's, I feel like subconsciously I knew that, and it's just hard to hear it, but I think like maybe an hour after you two had your very reasonable and professional powwow, he apologized, and it seemed like you two were I don't want to say mending fences, but at least being cordial with one another. I think like an hour after that he was shitting on you.
It's weird. It's the longest we've ever spoken directly, by the way. I mean, we never did like have any kind of like person to person friendship at all. I mean, he was on my show once for like 5 minutes. Other than that, it was just me yelling at him him yelling at me on MLC, and whatever, some messages or whatever. But I mean, like that's the longest we've ever talked.
And I was so entertained by it. I loved it. I loved watching it. In some weird way, I felt like it was like two family members who were mad at each other, were making up. And talking, I was like, "Oh, this is good. This is good."
The term I've heard is wiener cousins.
and then just right back at it, being an asshole to you and to I don't know if he said anything about Doug, but he was just being shitty to everybody.
Are you talking about the second conversation we had on my stream? Not the second, but actually it would be the third when he asked for the link and he came in and we had a talk.
The combination of all of them, I thought y'all were all is what I'm talking about.
Well, the last one, he thought like I was, I could tell it bothered him that I was sort of like putting it to him and make him like apologize for some specific things or whatever. But it was all done like in the spirit of. I mean, I was fully within normalcy or whatever to talk to him that way.
I guess I forgot about that, but you're right. You were a little more stern with him, and. But the thing was, you weren't confrontational about it. You kind of said things as a matter of fact. You're like, "Hey, look, here is what you said, and I don't think I deserved it." And I don't know. I mean,
well, and here's what, and also here's what you were doing by saying that. I wanted to clear that up. Because he does kind of justify a lot of the shit he said to Taz by saying, "I was trying to, show the world that she was beautiful," or whatever the fuck he was saying. He makes up a lot of bullshit, and I was
nonsense.
I can't let that go.
Yeah, and I'm glad. I'm very glad. But I guess my point is that it still felt like it was still healing, for lack of a better word. It felt like it was still truth coming out because he was admitting so much, or at least it might not have been that last, meeting you had, but in the combination of the meetings, he was admitting so much. You were being very direct. You're like, did Felicia, I forget specifically the questions you asked, but you were like, did Felicia do this? Did she say this? And he just kept saying, yes, she did. And I was influenced because she said this to me. And you were like, was she and there was some question you asked where you asked specifically, like, was she passive aggressive about this? And he was like, yes. And I felt the need to make her happy and blah, blah, blah. Like it was essentially you giving him the rope to hang himself to make him look terrible for all the shit that he said. And I that was really part of why we were saying on the show on Friday that you had such good weeks, because it seemed to vindicate you.
Yeah, completely.
Yeah.
It certainly is. And I loved it, and I'm happy that it happened, and I don't think anything is going to happen that can tear that down. So he can go back. There's certain things you just can't go back on, and I think that he's in that position now. That might sort of elongate the period of the two of them being apart, actually. He did go pretty far, and some of that stuff's going to be hard to, get over, I think.
The 24 cunts that he called her.
Oh, is that what we got up to? Was it 24?
It was pretty high.
We could have just done it all at once. She is 24 cunts.
Yeah, it's better to do it in bulk, right? It stings less.
Yeah, it's nuts. And
but in all fairness, she recorded herself in a car eating shrimp with her fingers. I don't think she has too much pride to not take them back.
Have you seen that, Pat?
No, I haven't. But she's eating. What are you supposed to eat it with?
Well, first of all, she got shrimp at Waffle House. I didn't know that was a thing.
I didn't either, and I'm not. No, I didn't. Was it fried?
I don't think so.
It couldn't have been.
know.
They don't have fryers at Waffle House, so it definitely wasn't.
She was eating. Yeah, it was. Rocco was sniped him a little bit last night, and then went over to Felicia's channel to snipe her, and she was live streaming from her car, eating shrimp and saying she got it from Waffle House, but they didn't give her any utensils, so she was eating it with her hands. It was just odd. It was just weird.
She might have just been rounding up and saying Waffle House. She might have caught it herself in the crick or something. But she probably could. She's not having any problem surviving out there. She doesn't eat. She's not like this. She's been doing this for 10, 15 years. She's not like unaware of how to take it. She takes plenty good care of herself. But regardless of anything else, what she's not doing is calling him a cunt 24 times. So as far as handling it, I think she's a head up on that.
Interesting. And beloved Dad here says, meanwhile, Karmic acts like Pat killed his dog growing up and is now dating his mom. And that's the interesting part of it, is that it was so venomous. It was just so vitriolic towards you without ever seeming justified. And then you guys have this conversation where you kind of build a bridge to some extent. And now I'm very what am I trying to say? I'm kind of curious for the future of, if they do get back together, if that vitriol comes back. Are you at all concerned about that, or at least are you looking forward to it, or being content?
I have no idea what's going to happen. As far as that coming back, there's really no way of telling, is there? But patterns repeat. And I think that he already had a really vitriolic attack towards me since we made up, quote, made up, or whatever. There's nothing to make up. He just had some apologies there, and I was going to let it go. But he's, and then I'm going to go right back to talking about him because he's an idiot. He's funny, but there's no, But there's no. Look, as far as what I think Sperg Snake got dragged into it a little bit because he wants to have a way of attacking Tass and a way of attacking me, something that we did wrong or some shit. He's he has to be victimized, I think, in his mind in order to do that. So have a justification, no matter how thin.
And that's another issue that we kind of, I don't want to say debate, but we can't really agree on. We all kind of have our own theories, is how much of this is pure performance? Like, how much of this is just pure rage bait to get people to send him $2 to call him a retard. And, we'll never know. It's a hypothetical thing, but I do, in my personal opinion, I find it just so hard to believe that all of this is real. I get that some of it is, but it's hard to believe that all of it is. And I don't know.
I think it's he wouldn't behave like this if there were people around, okay? There's nobody around. I think it's a combination of him having all these strong feelings, and he has no intellectual filter on it whatsoever. He's in a situation where, he's by himself a lot, and he can yell as loud as he wants. He can be as weird as he wants. And anger is a very engaging emotion. It's a lot more comfortable for most people than pain. He's not going to tap into that bottomless pit that he has, where that deep well of pain that he's got without putting anger on top of it. This is a situation where the organism does what has made the organism successful, which he's been doing since he was a child, talking to his mother and stuff. He throws a tantrum, and then he cries, and then he starts talking about how he's not worth a shit. And this is the way he got his needs met his entire life. So what he's doing is exactly what he's always done to get his needs met.
That is so sadly pathetic, but believable. I feel like you nailed it, but it also disappoints me to hear that there's some living human being, some man out there acting so terribly.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, and I have to agree with that now, Pat, because at first I was concerned that he was actually self-harming depressed. The other night he got to a point where he was in tears again. He hit a break button and was in his chat doing the "woe is me" again. I just wish I had a friend to talk to. I fucked everything up. You guys, I don't deserve to be this way or that way. And it's oh, dude, yes, this is a learned behavior. He knows the response he gets.
But then
acting like a dad.
When Final Boss shows up, he'll be like, "No, Final Boss, I don't want to talk to you." He wants somebody to show up that has some kind of status in his mind, So when he was talking to Final Boss, who finally he was like, "Hey, I'm kind of mad, because he was saying he was upset because Karmic, he'd been trying to talk to Karmic all evening and saying, "I'll even talk to you. It doesn't even have to be on stream. Whatever you need, I'm here for you." He finally let him on, and then about 3 minutes later, MERSH came on, and the whole time Final Boss was there, he was sort of Final Boss, whatever, he was kind of argumentative and sullen, and just kind of ruminating on his problems. MERSH shows up, and you see him light up, smiling.
Yes.
He dumps Final Boss and talks to MERSH, and he's in a cheerful mood the entire time MERSH is there. And then when MERSH goes and Final Boss is back on, he's just like, "Fuck you," and he leaves. But you see what I mean? It's like the thing that cheers him up is the thing that feeds his ego. His ego is deflated, and it needs to be pumped up by somebody with status coming.
God,
excellent point.
That is a really good point. Way to go, Pat. That really puts a new color on my interpretation of it, because God, that's really well done. Pat, were you a Howard Stern fan?
A little bit, but not deep.
We do a show about one of the guys who was one of the Whack Packers. His name is Eric the Midget. I don't know if you're familiar with him.
I am, yeah.
Okay. Well, Eric, I have an encyclopedic knowledge of Eric. I loved Eric, and I followed everything, every single episode he was on. But Eric had this weird fascination with celebrity status. And there were times where he was a little person and had a lot of health problems, where people would offer to, have him see a doctor, maybe like a very well, specialty qualified doctor, who specialized in his afflictions. But then Eric would suggest, well, what about Dr. Oz? He's on TV. Why can't he see me?
Yeah.
And I'm seeing, when you're saying that this thing about status and celebrity, That's not that different. Where if you watch his interaction with MERSH, and again, I really want to make the point, MERSH has been nicer to him than he should be, to be honest. Like than anyone else has. He's been very, very nice to him, and he's kind of placated him and stroked his ego and tried to be sympathetic with him. And there's just this moment where Karmic plays along, where he's like, okay, yeah, you're right, MERSH, but yeah, that's a good point. You're totally right. Hangs up the phone. Fuck you, MERSH. Like, it's really weird. Yeah.
Maybe he's already hitting the reset button, to try to get MERSH to come back again.
Oh, God, that's funny. Beloved Chatter here with another great comment. You left out the part where he goes to his room to convince himself that it's just that nobody understands him, not that he's a bizarre freak. And can't you see him like slamming the door behind him really hard? Just being like, nobody gets me.
And Beloved Chatter with the great super chat you need to read to Pat.
Beloved Chatter, thank you for the $1.99. Did Pat hear that Tukey called Sperg bucking?
Yeah, that was a good one.
Okay, so we were having a moment here where we were talking about how
thanks, beloved. Appreciate it. I'm glad you brought it back up.
It's obvious that Karmic did not have a lot of male friends or male relationships because he does not seem to understand the dynamic of busting balls. And I was making a point. I was like, look, I'm friends with Tukey and I'm friends with Cardiff. He was saying that Tukey had shit on him and called him a retard. I was like, dude, I'm friends with them and they have shit on me to my face. But we've worked together and we've done stuff together. And yes, they have shit on me. And there are times where I'm like, look, I'm not funny enough to compete with Tukey because Tukey's too funny. I'll just let him shit on me and I will laugh because I know he wouldn't do it if he wasn't my friend. He does not get that. And so we were just talking about it and Sperg says, Tukey said I look like Buck Angel.
He said that to me. Tukey was Rocco was on BYB with me and Quad and I think JMO was there, whatever, but anywho. He was like, oh, who invited Buck Angel? And like I had to laugh my ass off at that because it was funny and accurate, so you can't. I've been being called. I've been called gay my entire life. I don't know if you can hear it or not, but like it's specifically Pat pastry fag later on because that's what I was doing was pastry catering, and so like the other actual chefs are like fuck you pastry fag,
Pastry fag.
Oh, wow.
Dude. So
no wonder you call yourself Snake.
Yeah, you donut queer.
Fuck. So like I'm used to being
Pop-Tart pussy.
See what? But that's and you guys are proving my point. You're one-upping the next joke. You're coming up with something better than what originally had started, and that's what he can't handle that. He can't. He thinks
the biscuit queen.
Biscuit queen.
Yeah.
But it's funny because he's like taking it so personally and then crying, and we're all sitting here like, dude, all he called you was a retard. We've gotten worse, and we're friends. Like
it had nothing to do with Rocco. I mean, what it was about was in that and you remember that MLC? She was on there. His girlfriend was on there, and she was laughing, and she was saying like, I need to get him an IQ test. And
that was weird. Yeah.
Yeah. So she was going along with the joke and making fun of him as well, saying like I might be able to get some benefits and whatnot. So like that is what hurt him. It wasn't the other thing. It was that.
Also before we forget, we want to too soon, Matt. Too soon.
I just wanted to let you guys know this exclusive pictures of the murder scene that only I have. Oh, we're going to show it again? Sure. Yeah, you got it, buddy. Hold on. There we go. Oh, damn.
Boo.
Right.
God, come on.
No tomatoes in chat.
Uh-oh. It looks like a deli case meat.
World premiere.
We wanted to make sure we did not forget to show you this, but have you seen this picture? So today he did a show, and he brought a bong on with him.
Yeah.
He brought
Oh,
and took a hit from the bong. All right, so we want to show this to you.
Oh boy.
Party animal.
Get your photoshops ready.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is going to be our thumbnail next show.
Oh my god.
hey, no kidding.
Just had to show that one to you.
That's great.
But yeah, we don't want to keep you for too long. We absolutely are grateful that you were here just to talk a little bit about this and get your perspective on it. We got about 12 minutes left watching this video of the December 6th breakdown, just because I don't think that too many people focused on all of the hilarious moments of this thing. This thing was just insane.
I don't mind sticking around to watch some of that if you.
Great.
Awesome.
We would love for you to appreciate that. Absolutely. And we'll get right to it.
Fuck you. I love you, Felicia, but you don't love me, and you proved it.
Oh, and I'm sorry. I need to give you context. Is that I have found it way more entertaining and fun if you play him at varying speeds. so sometimes it's fun, sometimes it's a little slow, sometimes it's a little fast. But I tried to kind of just kick up the funny parts of his delivery with the speed.
You boys mind if I hop off?
No. Yeah, absolutely. Do whatever you need to do. Thank you for being
Yeah,
here. We know it's getting a little late.
Yeah, I might have to.
I'm gonna
go
get-
too. It's a school night, so.
Okay.
Getting a little
the
domestic
kiddos.
at my house. Yeah, I'm going to take care of some stuff.
You got
Pat,
some
good talking to
pastry.
you
You got
again.
some pastries to get out of the oven.
Yeah.
Not even joking. Yeah, I got cookies and shit. I got it. It's Christmas time, man. Busy season.
All right.
No, like it's for the
Homo.
family though. It's not.
Yeah. Go ahead and plug whatever you want real quick before you go.
Check out my OnlyFans at Buck Angel.
Yeah.
If you want to see some nice pictures.
Already a member.
No, I love you guys. At Sperg Snake on Twitter. I try to tweet out all the shows that I hang out with. I'm in the chats with. Here every time I can be here and Luigi invites me, I will. Monday nights on my channel at Sperg Snake on YouTube. Play video games. Tuesday morning I talk about a fantasy book. Hang out with Dylan on Tuesday nights and around the internet. BYB stuff. More drama like this. Come hang out.
Awesome. Thank you very much for being here. And Matt?
I made it real easy for everybody. Here you go. I'm not from your universe. I'm from a different universe. The Dabbleverse is very interesting to me. It's more interesting than the Bimmiverse for sure. So I like to visit from time to time, but I got to go back every now and then to get my work done on my end. I got my own locale. I got my own trolling that I got to do, but I like to learn, and Karmic is very interesting. So thank you for the lesson tonight.
Absolutely.
A lot of food for thought, a lot of consideration to be made.
Thanks so much,
anytime,
man.
bro.
Thanks, guys. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
All right. Yeah. Let's watch a little bit about this. We're going to see the funny parts.
Every step I took, every show that I've done, you criticized me. Oh, were you drunk then? Were you drunk there? Were you drunk there? No, I wasn't. But now I am. And I'm supposed to continue a relationship with you as you dance with 5 other men when I can't take a fucking super tip from a female without you getting upset every fucking time?
When he frowns, he seriously looks like Beaker.
I know. You just want to go. Me. Now, you've told some crazy stories, Pat, about Felicia, and I don't know if we've ever had this conversation, but you told one specific story that really blew my fucking mind, and it was the napkin story and the trash story.
Yeah.
That one, I'm telling you, there was some part of that got like a very visceral reaction from me because I was like, God, I feel like I knew, to some extent, I knew the woman or the type of woman that would do something like that.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of curious if so in my mind, and correct me if I'm wrong, that means that you were getting analyzed, questioned, probably, having, your moves stalked, I guess maybe might be a better word. So when he is saying stuff like this about not being able to talk to women, or the symphony story, did you hear the symphony story?
Yes.
Do you?
He told it to me. Yeah.
Do you believe him? Do you believe that he's telling the truth about that sort of stuff?
Yes.
Okay.
No, he absolutely. I mean, I don't think you can make it up.
I know it's hard to make up, but I guess in my mind he just doesn't have a lot of credibility because he's lied about so many other things.
He rounds up on things sometimes, a lot actually. He rounds up as much as he can, like. So I get where you're coming from, but when he talks about when he's saying these things right here, I believe that for sure. That every move and all that kind of stuff. Now, I do think it's possible that not every female super chatter was a problem, or super tipper or whatever. But he could state it like he says he can't get it from a woman. He didn't say any women. It could be that there was one that was a main issue, but he is fine. But he's fine with making it sound like it's all women.
Yeah, and that's I think that specifically was addressed at some point in a contradictory way, where he said all women, but then later said Ari Jane was apparently someone that Felicia didn't like, and what he couldn't do was acknowledge any money that she sent him. But that symphony story, I mean, I heard that one and I was like, is that true? Like, it seemed a little outlandish, but
is it any crazier than the napkin story?
That's the thing. That's exactly what I compared it to. I was like, that fucking, all right. You know what? Actually, maybe for a couple of viewers, maybe we need to actually tell the napkin story.
I don't want to tell it again.
Okay, and that's fine. That's fine. We'll tell it later. Yeah, but let me just get to this. Jason Harold, thank you for the $5. As a former Minnesotan, I'm ashamed by Karmic. We understand. Oh, you know what? Actually,
what's up?
Someone else just reached out, was kind of interested. Well, let's see if we can get them on. Okay. But yeah, that's the thing is when I compared it to that story, I was like, the person who did that seems capable of that symphony story. And I mean, that is sick. Like, that is a very disturbed person in my mind.
And you understand what I was telling. I mean, this is just a few of the highlights. There are many stories, and this was an ongoing thing that went on for months. Yeah, absolutely. And look, I don't like to. The thing about telling a story like what I told is that like it's an indictment of me as well as of her. So like I can't really. The more I heard him complain, the more it kind of like really drove that home. That like I can only blame myself. It's I had a choice whether or not to hang around with that, and I did. So it's that's why that's kind of a piece that I've made with it.
And you know what? And now I'm sorry. I apologize for even asking you to tell it again.
No, not at all.
I imagine that is probably traumatic, and that's my mistake. I apologize.
It just involved an accusation about cheating, and sort of one that was profoundly unfounded and on the back of doing something really,
and outlandishly unfounded.
Yes.
But at the same time, I'd be lying to you if I said I wasn't ever in a relationship that was kind of similar to that,
Yeah.
I think we've all had one.
I think we've all had one. And gradually you become a little bit more accepting of bad behavior. Yes. And so I don't think there's any blame. I think it just kind of happens to all of us. But what should not happen is what seems to have happened to Karmic here, where it does seem like he is being controlled, brainwashed, and being told what to think. And that's fucking... It's hard to think of a middle-aged man falling for that. And I get that he is very emotionally stunted. I understand that. And so that also kind of lends itself to whether or not he's did Felicia kind of look at him as a lover or prey? You know,
I'm not really sure what goes on in her head, but I can say that there is the additional factor is substance abuse. I think substance abusers, either in the past or present or whatever, they tend to be, there's a consistent quality they have, and that is that they have a bottomless pit again of need and stuff like that. You really have to maintain your mental wellness as a former substance abuser, and as a current substance abuser, you're completely vulnerable to this carrot and stick process, where there's approval, love, and everything on the one end, and on the other end, there's abandonment.
I got this question.
Sorry to make it heavy, but
No,
it's true. No,
not at
love
all. I mean, we want you to definitely be honest about it, and I think you're actually doing a great job answering our questions, and I guess at the same time, we don't expect you to be an expert in what anyone's thinking, but just based on your experience, kind of what you think is going on. To hear you say that he's going to go crawling back to her is just really sad, but also believable. I believe you, and I think it's true.
I don't know. I think if he could crawl back to her right now, he already would have. I think that what this will be, if they do reunite, there'll be a text, there'll be a call from her, just kind of reigniting it, and he'll be so happy and relieved to get that, whatever. I think that the reach out would probably come from her. And it'll be right around the time he's just about to, where he's just about at full strength and maybe could forget about it. That's just a guess.
Yeah. And I got to say, I don't think you're wrong. I do not. Let's get through this. Maybe we get to some funny parts of this.
King girlfriend. Dance with dreadlock. Dance with dreadlock.
Dreadlock.
What are you going to do? Sue me? You threatened at me over.
Okay, that one I thought was a bombshell. Do you know anything about that? Of her threatening to sue him for something?
I wasn't able to understand it when he gave some explanation for it. I think it has something to do with if he throws in with, like if he starts talking to, say, Rocco or Melton about, everything that's been going on or everything that happened and stuff, then he could find himself embroiled in some sort of, lawsuit or something. That's what I think.
She made him sign a non-disclosure on their
That's
first
what
date.
I was thinking. Like the kind of non-disclosure that like a famous, athlete or rock star makes someone sign for sex.
Yes. and look, and this is not, I'm not speaking on,
Of course not. Of course
about her. I'm not talking about her, but just saying like the only way I could interpret what he said later, like just if I associate with certain whatever,
Which makes no sense. I mean, like, let's make that clear. There's no legal basis in being sued for associating with someone. So we do have to kind of try to interpret what he's saying.
Yeah.
No, I totally get that. But more than anything, I guess I would love to have been a fly on the wall to hear whatever the actual situation was in which she said, if you do this, I'll sue you. Okay, I'm so sorry. Let me eat your box.
Well, he doesn't really have to 100% believe it. He just has to a little bit believe that maybe,
Yes.
And have the fear of it. And then it does a couple of things. It keeps her name from coming up in a negative way. And it keeps him in perpetual isolation, not able to connect with people that, maybe he could, benefit from connecting with or associating with.
Right.
I mean, it does do that if that is the case, but I'm not saying that it is.
Of course, and we are not, because we don't know. And let's just make sure that we do say that. But his claim is that she threatened to sue him for what we don't know. But it has something to do with associating with people.
And again, we don't know. Like you said about him. I was saying he rounds things up.
Yeah.
Maybe she said, hey, you might even be in legal jeopardy or something. And then from that, he goes to lawsuit. You said you would sue me. Yeah. Right. Who knows? When it comes through the karmic filter, you're right. You do have to kind of guess.
It is nonsense.
I was thinking that too. It could have been something as simple as where she could have been like, look, if you say some shit, this isn't going to end well. And he interpreted that as a law, as like being sued.
That is totally believable as well. Totally believable. She probably never even mentioned the word lawsuit or sue, and he filled in that conclusion. Holiday Twa, thank you for the $9.99. Pat, everyone is saying you will go back with her. Care to make a statement?
Everyone's saying that? Oh my God.
Who is everyone?
Well, Rocco seems to think the door is like cracked open or something. And I can assure you, I had plenty of time to make that, like she's, in the first year, and she would reach out a couple of times. And then after everything kind of blew up, there was the Ron Fuddle stuff. That was about a year ago. Ron Fuddle was like about almost a year ago. And no, I didn't want to talk to her then. I don't want to talk to her now. I hope she has a great life. I want her to be happy. I don't want to, we just don't connect, and that's it. So, no, I won't even speak with her, let alone get together with her. It's, that's a hot stove for me, and I get it.
Understood. And, we were trying to figure out earlier. I'm sorry, were you going to say something, Gummy?
Oh, no, I was saying hi to Taz. I just
hi, Taz. We were trying to figure out earlier, we weren't sure how old she is. Is there a big age gap between her and Karmic?
No, they're almost exactly the same age.
Okay, all right.
In fact, I think they are both 41 currently.
Gotcha. Okay. For some reason, there were a lot of different people saying different ages, and we were like, I don't know. Okay. And also, someone asking if you're doing a show tonight.
Yes, I am. Yeah. I'll be immediately after this, or almost immediately after this. I'll be setting up and going live.
Awesome.
Nice.
You already threatened at me. You threatened lawsuit. How am I supposed to do a fucking show? How the fuck am I supposed to do a show when you are fucking throwing your weight on me? He's in the middle of nowhere, people. He probably fucked sheep. And I'm not jealous of that.
See, now that lends itself to what I've been saying, is that I feel that he's being very insincere. Hey, oh, wow. Because I don't think he's really offended by that. I think he understands the joke. And we will just never say, okay, so backstage we have a very special guest. Thank you very much for joining us. Host of Nightwave Radio, MERSH. MERSH, thank you so much for joining us. Thank you very much.
Thanks for the invite.
Absolutely, sir. Really
Fuck you,
appreciate
MERSH.
So what's up? We talking about Karmic-X?
What?
Yeah. Yes.
We are, and the specifically,
I'm stealing all the Tommy Jordan shit now. By the way,
I'll wait.
thank you for joining us. But there was something very specific we wanted to ask you, because what we were doing was we were actually watching the whole rollout or the fallout of the breakup from last Saturday when he did that 6-hour the 6-hour stream. But there's this moment where you reach out to him and you ask for a link, and he brings you on, and we have made it like abundantly clear that we think you, more than anyone, has been nicer to him and more polite and respectful to him than anyone. And he, for a little while at least, seems to accept your advice and be honest and upfront. But then for some reason he just turned on you, and like today was motherfucking you on the show.
I saw that. It's funny. I was driving home and I had like a long drive. So I put YouTube on and I saw he was live. And it was like, the hot shot. It was a music break. And then, but like he came right back and then he was like, ow. Yeah. And then he was like, I think I went a little hard on MERSH there, that last segment. And I'm literally driving going, I took the day off yesterday. What the fuck did I do? So I didn't hear the rant, and I had to go back and listen to it. But like the first thing I heard out of Karmic's mouth tonight was, okay, that last segment, I was going pretty hard at MERSH. And I'm like, what the fuck did I do?
But he didn't give he didn't give a reason. All he said was, fuck you, MERSH. Fuck you. And that's it. That's all he said.
He's mad. He's mad about my tweet last night.
Oh, okay. What was that?
Because when I'm sure you saw when Felicia was driving, because, she can't help but continue to film and take pictures when she's operating a motor vehicle. And she has a really established history of success at that. But yeah, she took a picture while driving in the snow or whatever, and Karmic tweeted to her and was like, "Oh, be safe on the roads there."
Yes, I did see that.
And we all know what that is. It's very transparent. There's no reason to be tweeting your ex unless you're trying to get, like, hey, by the way, if you want anybody to talk to, I'm here. But like, so I retweeted that and I just wrote, Jesus fucking Christ. That's all I wrote. And that's why he was going off today.
Today, so we sniped him earlier, and today he had this little segment of his show where he starts plugging her channel, and he says, "Go over there and give her watch time. She's trying to get monetized. She needs the hours. Please go over there." It's like,
ugh.
Oh God,
have some fucking dignity.
Yeah, bro. He's like, she needs the watch hours. Make sure you guys help her out.
Yeah, no, yeah, dude. My chick leaves me and starts a YouTube channel. I'm gonna be like, go report, takedown, strikes.
Facts,
let's get this
bro.
fucking bitch banned.
And Mr. DIXON joined us because we actually had a lot of questions, trying to just get his perspective on a lot of things. Honestly, there's just been so much. There's been so much that we just don't understand about this guy, but it does fascinate us.
He's fascinating. That's the right word.
And we're watching the final like 20 minutes of that 6 hour long thing he did. But I personally got really invested in your conversation with him because I felt like you were being very genuine with him, and also, like, for whatever reason, he needs to have social dynamics explained to him that we all by default kind of already know. Hey, if you're around a group of guys, there's going to be some ball busting. It doesn't mean they hate you. It means
if you hang out with 3 or more guys and you're having some beers, one of you or all of you will be called a retard before the evening is over.
Or a fag.
Yeah.
and like, these aren't things that a 42-year-old man necessarily needs to have explained to him, but this guy does. And we were all saying that, like, and you said this to him, hey, look, we're friends. And we all gave examples. We are friends with Tukey. We're friends with Cardiff. I've worked with them and they have shit on me and said way worse things than calling me a retard. But we laugh and we move on. And this guy does not get that and has very thin skin because I think he doesn't have any experience with male relationships. So you were like, I felt like you did a very good job, but also doing.
Well, I didn't do a good job.
Well,
nothing.
I felt like you were doing you were doing charity work by explaining to him, hey, listen, when guys get together, this is how they act. This is what they do. And also, we are offering you money. We're offering you a fun time with payment, and you are being a total shit dick about it and refusing it because this woman got in your ear. And like, I don't feel like it could have been said any more clearly. And for a moment there, it looked like you got through to him.
I mean, but the thing is, and I'm not trying to shit on Karmic here.
I get it.
The guy's got Asperger's. Okay, so
something's wrong.
You can get through to him, but like, it's one of those things where the next day it's like a reset. It's like Groundhog Day. It's whatever the next person says. He's very open to suggestion, and it's like, you know what I mean? He's only going to take the advice of the last person he fucking talked to.
Yeah, and like he definitely got ODtism because he got brothers, so that's his male relationship he should have had since birth. Because you know what I mean? Like, I don't like, it's not even about having male friends. I mean, I grew up with a brother, and we shit talked each other all the time, motherfucked each other every day. Mm-hmm. So it's definitely right with the Asperger's things. You got a point there.
Like, not to, make it all fucking psychological again or whatever, but I think that his whole life he's been an outsider in his own mind, even harder than he is in real life. And he's never found a way to integrate in any of that. So when everybody's calling him a retard and he's not there with it, like right there, in the room to sort of laugh with them and stuff like that. Like, MERSH, you're high status. Rocco's high status. Brennan is ultimate status to him. So like he wants to be part of it and not feel like he's the one being shit on by everybody. Like he can't elevate beyond that. When he's alone, especially.
Yeah, but I mean, you got to get over that. You got to I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
of
but
course.
I mean, I think you could agree that probably out of anybody, I have had some of the most horrendous shit slung my way, and I don't know. I mean, I might be a bit of a curmudgeon, but I'd like to think I'm not a completely joyless fuck. And it's okay, it's you got to move on with your day. I couldn't imagine dwelling on being called a retard by a literal puppet. You know what I mean? Say what you want. Rocco's brilliant. He's talented. He's the funniest guy, in the Dabbleverse, I would say, arguably. But he's also a grown man who's playing with a puppet. You know what I mean? How serious are you going to take this? It reminds me of, there's a streamer by the name of Adonis Paul. He's a good friend of mine. And he's a VTuber before there was even really a word for VTubers. He did all the animations himself, and he's a real person, and he uses the motion capture shit, and he hosts a talk show as a cartoon. And he got this dude so worked up 2 years ago. This guy, James Robert Clark. And he was like, yeah, I'll kick your fucking ass. I'm better at karate than you, because this autist was obsessed with karate. And he's like, oh, yeah, I have a triple black belt. He was just making shit up. And he's like, yeah, I would fucking bicycle kick you, and you would just die. Your heart would stop. And this guy was getting so, that he started, laying out this detailed plan for them to have a sanctioned karate match at a real dojo in Pennsylvania. And it's at some point you have to stop and go, he wants to karate fight with a cartoon. Come on. That's hilarious. But that is what makes karmic.
Yes.
I don't think any of us want to watch normal karmic. We don't want to watch Karmic
it's
A.
boring.
Karmic A would suck dick. We like Karmic-X.
We were sniping him for a while, and when he's drinking, it's great content. But when he's not drinking and just trying to, he's not like he has any content, but when he's actually just trying to be normal, or at least on a normalized level, man, it is so uninteresting.
Well, Rocco nailed it when he did the whole, what else are you doing? You just go, oh, well, hello, Pat. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, Luigi. Hello. Good to see you. Oh, good to see you. Good to see you, Gummy. Hello. Good to see you. I hope your day is going well.
And then brags, after that, about being funnier and better than Rocco, which is delusional.
And then does an hour of I like a good vinegar and sea salt potato.
My favorite karmic revelation was that he thought Rocco goes under the table to do Tukey. He's like, you sit under the table holding up Tukey.
It's so weird and crazy, but we also, we're just kind of debating the sincerity of it. I don't know how sincere he is. I do think some of it's kayfabe. But at the same time, we've also, and I got to say, Pat did a really great job earlier of kind of giving some color to the fact that he is obsessed with status in our little world, where he wants respect from people like MERSH and Tukey and Cardiff.
And you shouldn't want my respect. That's ridiculous.
but he's also doing nothing to earn it, but also felt like it was by default earned already, and that's really weird. But he seems to act very different around the people that he values, like MERSH and Rocco, and then when you guys call him a retard, it cuts deeper,
But that's where you have to stop. I always tell people, stop taking this shit so seriously. You should never take your brand or your name or your ego or your pride. If you take it too serious, then it's going to be the biggest fucking albatross around you. It's going to be a weakness that's used against you. There's nothing wrong with taking yourself seriously. I'm sure, Pat wants to at least present a good enough image that he gets work as a comic and he gets booked more and he puts out a good, I'm sure there's an element of taking that part seriously. But when people start making cracks at you, you can't be like, that's my brand. All right, calm down, man.
Or crying real tears to say, I'm just a retard and everybody hates me. dude, you can't do
you
that.
got
live
called a
on the air.
retard by a bunch of retards.
Yes.
Exactly. It's welcome to the club. It's not actually singling you out. Like, you'd be weird if you weren't the retard.
But his default is karmic against the world. Everybody's coming after me. It makes him feel important and stronger at the same time. Like when he starts to link up with people, he gets increasingly uncomfortable until somebody calls him a retard and he deflates back to the default. It's just all it is the ego getting blown up and then fucking punctured and go into nothing.
And that's also a weird sense of narcissism, I believe, where, your typical narcissist believes that, they're better than everyone else and think of themselves. But I believe that there is also a narcissism in inflating yourself to be a villain. He believes that, or at least he says he does, that everyone hates him. He believes this to be a supervillain, and that part of his fear of going to Vegas is that he thinks that people are going to just be throwing tomatoes at him in the street. It's like, no, people aren't that concerned with you. And if they don't like you, it is a matter of opinion. They're just going to say, hey, man, I don't like your stuff. And that's it. That's really the extent of it.
What's happening right now totally plays into that, too, because that's a bunch of guys getting together to talk about me. This is one of the meetings that we all have, to decide how and why we are against him and all that shit.
You are right. Yeah, I can't argue with that, but... It is weird.
But it's not that. It's what I mean.
It's not. Yeah,
it's not. But to him, that's how he interprets it. Because they're just getting together to shit on me. We're sitting here calling him fascinating and stuff like that. It's like, look, he's a polarizing. He's not even polarizing. It's he's just a fucking garden variety drunk, I think. But
yeah.
But like stepped up on steroids, from his sort of where he's at, geographically and with his use and stuff. The guy's so he just comes off nuts.
Yeah, and anything that and let's be clear, anything he does that is fascinating is not intentional. It's completely unintentional. But he takes credit for being some kind of content creator. It is interesting. Guys, you know what? Thank you so much for making this appearance. I don't want to take up too much of your time.
I literally just ended my stream and was like, go over to Luigi's channel and watch over there.
I'm free.
I'm trying to be considerate. I just don't want to take up too much of your time because I feel like you guys are being actually very cool.
I'm actually cutting into my boy Virgie's time, I think, unless he's not going live. Hang on, I'm looking for him. I literally just ended on YouTube because I was going to raid my buddy over on Rumble. So I don't know if you know how Rumble works with the creator program, but you have to do like a certain number of hours like exclusive to their paywall, like their premium thing. So I was like, well, fuck it. I'm not making money on YouTube tonight anyway. I really wasn't. The YouTube crowd stinks. So I killed that stream, but I told everybody, go to Luigi. I think I'll be on here for a little bit. And then I was just going to go Rumble paywall and then sit here. Because when it's just my face talking, like the audience kind of loses interest anyway. So I usually will raid somebody, and then I just stay on and get my Rumble premium hours. If that's cool, you can kick me if you want.
No. I absolutely appreciate it. I'm trying to actually be considerate of your time, but we could watch. We were watching this this video of him from Saturday, and we got about 11 minutes left. If you guys are more than welcome to stick around for us to finish this, because I edited a lot of this just for the nonsense. But
you know what else I think about Karmic is he reads too much into everything. Like, for example, Pat, if you say yeah, man, you're so entertaining to watch, you're fascinating. And he'd be like, oh, what am I, an aardvark in the zoo? He would just take offense to it.
Yeah, that's true.
He would read way too much into shit.
Yeah, he's looking for the kernel of insult in everything. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly. Yeah. Dylan says he wants to buy him a Vegas hooker and watch him fall in love with her.
Yeah, but that's the problem with him. He's not hooker material, man. He's very much he needs to relate. To Karmic's credit, and I think that's actually a good quality that he has, is that I don't think he's as fucking sex crazed and just trying to plunge his dick. And I think he does actually have that other side to him where he's more into the going and having a chicken sandwich and a roller coaster. And that's good. If he finds the right woman, that's a great thing. She'll love that. There is a certain innocence to him in that sense.
if we took him to the bunny ranch, he'd be like, "Oh, where are the rabbits?" Like,
Yeah, like I don't think he would really be into that sleazy, like pay for sex type of thing. I think he's more of a validate his ego and like, hey, oh,
No,
she
you're
likes me.
100% right. You're 100% right. Yeah.
Latanya says, "Not it, Dylan." Latanya is a working girl in Vegas. She's a regular here, and she says
one
she
of our
does not
biggest
want.
supporters. Yes,
she's one of
our
our. Yes,
lovely
she does
trans,
not want to be the one to do that chore.
She's our lovely trans prostitute in Vegas.
Dude,
you.
by the way, did you see the last night the Keanu stream? I'm sure you guys saw it, right?
I saw it.
Yeah, I put the things with the bucking chickens
Bro,
on Twitter.
Keanu, straight faced, saying that Alpha passes as a woman was and she said some wildly stupid shit before. That was some of the funniest shit I have ever heard in my life.
I could not understand why she felt so passionate about it when there are so many other things she is not passionate about. It was almost confusing. Like, why are you picking this hill to die on?
Although I look at it the other way,
whatever.
it was her stream, and the other two seemed to really have like some kind of bully energy. Like I covered it on my show tonight. I'm in no way saying, like personally, I think Keanu got bullied last night. I think she was treated very, very poorly by her two so-called supposed friends.
That's fair.
However, I'm also of the frame of mind that she's a horrible person and deserves it. So I was amused by it. But I in no way thought she was the one that was out of line. It was like those two were just browbeating her last night. It was like, damn.
Well, I mean, if you call like being called upon to justify your point of view being bullied, and in her case, it may be because she's got a pea brain, and she hasn't thought these things through. I mean, she had great arguments like it doesn't ruin my day to say this. It's like,
no, she's a fucking idiot, and I think she ideologically was incorrect. But I thought the mood of that stream was these two gingers just putting the boots to Keanu for no reason. And again, that doesn't mean I don't think Keanu deserves every bad thing that happens to her. So I think it was funny, but I don't think she was the one that was out of line last night.
I think she stood up for Ava like so strongly because right now that's what's like buttering her bread. That's what's giving her
It's her only friend.
Yeah, it's what's giving her has a phone to her only fan. It's what's giving Hey-oh. So it's like Ava's what's giving her the 44 views instead of the 21. So like it's like that's her person. Like, she's not getting money or views from the other folks. So I think that's what it is. That's why she's standing up for her piggy bank, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Yeah,
I'll be talking about that tonight myself too. So I've been looking forward to that.
Thank you, Anonymous, by the way. Sorry.
That was a weird one, but I mean, it was just odd just to see her stand up so passionately, but then again, passionately was, why don't you think the way I do?
But like, I just think it would have been up to one of the three people there to go, hey, you know what, man, we're not getting anywhere with this. Let's go back to eating chocolate and being just annoying broads.
But then when they would do that, Keanu, if there was any sign that it might go that way, she would go, but you're really offended. It bothers you if I say she was
well, yeah, she's an idiot.
On it
she only has one mode.
Every chance she got. Yeah, she was spoiling for it as well. So I mean, like, it was so convinced that she was correct, without having to like say anything to justify it. Except I like Ava.
Yeah, I would have given my left arm to have Scarlett there, so they had like a tag team match, so she can go off on MJ about the whole foot thing with Matt Mead, and then go off like, oh my god, that would have made it. That would have been like the fucking like the cherry on the fucking cupcake,
Yeah, I don't even want to comment on it. It was just so weird. But yeah, let's see what Karmic had to say when everything happened in real time.
Fuck you! You out of class bitch! Tell your fucking fans I'm dating a boyfriend. I'm dating a man.
That's so funny.
I like to eat a lot. And now we got heavy.
That was a little weird to hear him say that.
Man, now that's too much, man. That's too much.
But I think it gets a little worse if I remember correctly.
Meanwhile, You're dancing. You're having a fun time
Oh,
with your
no,
Canadian
okay.
boyfriends and your videographer that you brought up several times. You fucking bitch.
What I thought was funny was that he thinks that the people at her stand-up shows are her fans.
That was weird too.
Yeah.
Like it was. I mean, like I had no context for that video. It's very obvious those are somehow people associated with either the venue or the show or something. Yeah. How did he not get that?
Well, no, that was when he was complaining about her telling a joke for her fans. You know, about him having sex with animals. You know, and like it was. Look,
Okay,
it might not have been a super nice thing to say or whatever. It's comedy. I thought it was like fine. I mean, it was just a stupid fucking joke, you know, and like whatever. You know what I mean? Like what he's doing now, he's just sweeping up the crumbs to make a case.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, you know, is some of the shit he's saying kind of circumstantial and stupid to be jealous over? Yeah. But when you fucking zoom out and you look at the big picture and you start to realize all the fucking rules and regulations and little things that she was making him, all the hoops she was making him jump through. Yeah. Like, if you're going to make me miserable, I don't want to see you dancing with any guys. I don't care if it's your fucking brother. I'll kill you.
That's right. That was the root of the outrage for sure.
Yeah, that was something that we talked a little about later because I found some of his claims to be kind of just incredible and just insane. And I wanted Pat's kind of opinion on a lot of it. And
I found him to be totally credible and oddly sane coming from him.
And so, therefore, I'm like, well, I guess I got to believe it too.
And then there comes a time with the story where like it gets like mad ridiculous, but it keeps going to the point that it becomes like, yeah, this could happen. Like when you read, it's like the whole thing, like comedy, like, you know, when it's like something's funny, then it's not funny, then it's funny again. It's the same thing where it's like, it's truthful. Then like, nah, this is bullshit. He's, you know, he's being OD, but then it keeps getting more and more ridiculous. You're like, damn, this shit probably did happen. Like, that's the way I see it.
That's what's sad is like, yeah, he doesn't have a lot of credibility because he's lied about a lot of things. But when he starts saying, lately, when he's been telling these stories about Felicia, they really do kind of line up with a lot of the stuff we've heard. So,
all right, things are fixed. Well, she kicked me out of her chat. I was her mod, and she kicked me out. And I'm like, okay, got it, cunt. Got it, cunt. God, it feels good to call that fucking bitch a cunt. She wants to be that, so be it. Karmic-X Live. Look at me. I'm just a mess. My green screen is bleeding through my fucking short pants.
I thought his pants were wet.
And here I am, live in front of you fine motherfuckers. Yeah, I've been drinking. I'm a man.
I've been drinking.
I've been drinking.
He's so at this point he's proud of it because I think that I think that was to kind of placate the audience who have been telling him that he's been boring when he's not drinking.
Oh yeah.
And so he was just like, well, you know, it was going to take some big life moment to make me drink again, and it happened. So there.
Now you said so. This is the video of the original night, right?
Yeah, this is last Saturday.
This is the one because I think you even said that you were watching because I think this video, right? I had already came and left, right?
Yeah, and I mean, I can go back. I can go back to you.
No.
Okay,
I don't want to watch it, but I just was making sure the audience could understand the reference. But like, I'm sure that you guys saw that, like, my realization slowly that I stepped into just a world of shit that I had no idea. Like, I was out that night with my girl, not paying attention to any of this. I came home and I heard him like just being grumpy, and I'm like, I was trying to sell him on Hackamania, so I was like, all right, let me try to sell him on coming to Hackamania. And he seemed a little bummed, and I figured it was just because he was home and he hadn't seen his girl, whatever. I had no idea what was happening with any of that shit. So when I hopped on, if you watch my reactions, they're so genuine. Where I'm like,
we stopped it a few times because at one point your face just drops, and you're like, like I had you, like you say, I had no idea. And then there's another part when he just starts ranting
and waving his bottle around, and I was like, oh, buddy.
You literally turn your face, and it is so obvious you're trying not to laugh.
You know what it's like? It's like Karmic heard something. I mean, Karmic, I'm sorry. It's like MERSH heard that Karmic got cut. So he walks in with a Band-Aid, but like Karmic-X's missing the whole arm.
Yeah,
He's like,
literally.
"Oh, shit."
There's just blood like cascading out of him, and I'm like, oh shit.
And like we were laughing because you literally like your face just drops, and then like it looks like you're like on like an SNL sketch trying to not laugh for an audience, because I mean he is being hilarious at that point.
Screaming.
Well, then he lets it all go, and he's like, "Hey, Ice Dancer, get him some tequila."
Yeah, that was good. That shit was mad funny.
But it was funny. She couldn't hear because she's like she was in the other room. She always tries to keep like the volume down or off. So she was listening to me like basically like when you overhear somebody on a phone call. So she was just hearing my side of it. So she didn't hear him say that. And I never drink tequila. So when I actually said, "Hey, babe, can you bring me the tequila that I bought for you?" She was like, "What? Huh?" Like she did the little KB. But then when we went back and watched the clip like the next day, she's like, "Oh, it's so much funnier seeing Bo." I'm like, "Yeah, it wasn't even my idea. It was his."
But also, I love the truth bombs you dropped on him. And he like just shakes his head in agreement where you say to him, "Look, I mean, let's just say, I forget how you said it, but you say to him, the reason you're not going is because she told you not to go, right?" and he goes, like you just kind of like see him mumble, and then I love how you say to him, "Look, we never liked her." And he just shaking his head. That was where I kind of thought you were really, for a moment, like getting through to his thick skull, and just it all unfolds.
I can do whatever the fuck I want as a man. I may not be good in a relationship, but god damn it, at least I'm being a man. I'm having a drink. Now I'm gonna ease up and have myself a Red Bull. Good evening.
This is his content, folks. This is his content. He's being a man.
Hope you guys are doing well.
Live on the air.
Anyway, let us proceed forward.
The dead air always makes me laugh. I don't know about anybody else.
Paused?
No, it's not paused. This is the show.
Juicy beauty. Look at that ass. Holy shit. I don't know if it belongs to you, but I doubt it. MERSH got destroyed by a chick with a hog.
The hell's that mean?
Holy shit. I don't know MERSH's history to save my life. So if that's what is happening, so be it.
Apologies.
I guess people party and have fun, which is something I don't know of. But people can assume that I am a piece of shit.
Just
hey,
turn
I
it
got
right
a
back on
female
himself.
super tip.
Everybody hates
I must
me.
be a piece of shit. Got it.
You stopped
Thank
hating
you.
me for a
Even
second
if you're
there.
not, but maybe
I
you
love
are.
that. Hey,
Heaven forbid.
supertip.gg/MERSH. I'm a piece of shit. I like that. That's a good pitch.
This is a child. This is just a child.
Will relationship karmic do? Whatever will I do? Shaman Tard, MERSH's girlfriend ate Ralph's behind. Yet you take this too seriously. God, did I take it too seriously? Oh my God. I don't know about MERSH's sexual history. It's not my fucking yeah.
It's my grandfather used to always say.
Yet you take this too seriously.
Not my realm. MERSH's sexual history is his own, and so
Well,
be it.
I mean,
And
to
I'm sure
be
you were
fair,
asking this
too, I
question
mean,
to hope
if
that-
my girlfriend ate Ralph's ass, which was demonstrated to be false, wouldn't that be her sexual? I mean, I don't know. That's not my sexual history.
Yeah.
I don't know that he's making any
MERSH would
sense in
talk
his
about
own
it, but,
head.
If she
didn't
did,
get around to
she
it.
probably got a to-go box.
Yeah. Well, he's probably confused. He's like, eat ass, but that's where poop comes from. Like he totally doesn't understand the idea of eating ass.
Final boss who has no love life whatsoever wants to shit on Felicia. Yeah. We got it. Piddly fucking
I think
nobody.
Final Boss is in chat. What's up, bro?
Tommy Jordan, MERSH, leave him. What? Man, leave him where I lay him down tonight. Right.
Ow, wait.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck. Maybe Kevin Brandon will suck your dick, but you're in the wrong fucking neck of the woods.
Oh, terms of
boy.
service.
You're in the wrong fucking neck of the woods. You inauthentic motherfucker. I guess that's what Kevin Brennan responds to. Homeboy bullshit. You're a loser fuck.
Homeboy bullshit's pretty funny. I also
The
liked his
Spokane
slam of Rocco
speaker.
today. He actually did have a good slam of Rocco where he was like, "Oh yeah," and you just have regurgitated bullshit takes, coming through a fucking puppet for the Pokemon crowd. And I was like, "That's a good burn." That was a good burn. Like it was for
at
him,
one
it was a
point-
solid burn. I was like,
At one point, he said something along the lines of, "It's like a PBS channel." I can't remember how he said it, but he was basically saying it was like Sesame Street. It's like, dude, you do not just stop. But I like this is pretty funny. Dumb Felicia, she ain't attractive or funny. It's always the simple chats that make
Spanker.
us laugh the hardest.
Dumb Felicia, I think she's gorgeous. I think she's funny.
Come
She
on.
is magnificently funny at what she does.
She's just a cunt.
She is.
Magnificently
And when I say
funny
that, people,
at
I'm
what
not
she
lying.
does.
But she is absolutely right when she says that we have two different careers that don't line up. And that saddens
They
me.
actually do in a sense. It's
Yeah,
just
they-
that her insane made up victimhood stories are limiting her list of people she's willing to or can work with. That's not the same thing. In theory, their careers could line up perfectly if she wasn't such a fucking psycho weirdo.
I think that sums it up pretty well.
It saddens me because she brought it up from day one. She was right. From day fucking one. And she always said that. And she's like, "You're going to turn against me and you're going to throw me under the bus." I'm like, no. I will never do that, but God damn it, I got a career that I am holding on to with as hard as I fucking can, Felicia.
I'm surprised nobody laughed at him saying that this is a career.
I
I'm
mean, it
holding
can
on to
be.
it as
It can be. Absolutely. For him, it is not.
I mean, it could. He could make a career out of this, but like in a dark side Phil type of way, like in a, you know what I mean, like not in a great way.
Stuttering John kind of way.
Yeah,
not the pre-fame. Yeah, I mean,
in an internet dunk tank sort of a way.
Yes.
I mean, look, he's the guy. That's low on the scale of wild claims that he makes. Really, I mean, he's like, I was touched by the hand of God, and all that. Now that stuff cracks me up.
I was chiseled from marble.
And our beloved Chatter, again, hitting it nail on the head. He imagines a world where he can do what he's doing, and everyone in the world will agree that it's perfect and amazing always. The
I
fact
think
that he
that's
brags
reasonable.
about it is weird. Yeah.
It's perfectly reasonable.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's very Aaron-esque. It's that fucking Minnesota fucking
No,
state
no,
of
no.
mind.
What's the word, Gummy?
Gay.
Retarded? Gay?
No, it's a phrase I coined a while back. Imholtian.
Imholtian, yes.
I've seen that in the chat
Imholtian.
actually a few times tonight.
Okay, you know what? I got to give you kudos. I didn't even know you came up with that. All right, props
Yeah.
to you. I definitely know the phrase.
I originally coined that phrase when describing Carl from Who Are These Podcasts.
Oh.
There's a Latin term for all this: insane behaviors.
And I may have to do things that will not align with your career. And that's okay. And I love you, Felicia.
Oh, God.
I love you.
This is the 24 cunt stream.
This was
I love
before
you.
that. This is actually
And I
before
want
that.
you to have nothing but the best.
Jesus,
But your world does not line up with mine, and that's where it ends.
my world.
My world.
I actually love her. And I know that's going to be fucking funny ha-has and he-he's, but I loved her. But the amount of stress she put on me from doing my stream, every fucking stream was under a level of scrutiny that will not fulfill her needs.
I was
And I
saying,
can't
Mersh,
live that way.
Doesn't he look like X-Men Cyclops, but like the Disney World version? He takes like the pictures with the kids.
If Beaker was Cyclops from the X-Men.
Can't live that way.
Oh,
He
fuck
reminds
that.
me, you know what the whole thing reminds me of is, in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest when Billy Bibbit is talking about like, and he's in and like they're having their group therapy, and he's like, and I picked her up to go on a date, and everybody's laughing and shit,
Yes. That is a great comparison. That's really funny. And then
the question is, who's Nurse Ratched in all this? I can't think of who that would be.
You, Pat.
Can we just shovel more shit on her and just say Keanu? It's been a great week for that.
Why not?
Coming to that realization has been hard. Because every fucking move that I make is under a level of scrutiny. And I can't in good conscience continue a relationship with somebody who wants to affect my career.
Does that make Felicia chief? Like she has the pillow?
But she hates me now. But hey, Kevin Brett hates me, so you guys are in good company. You guys can bitch about each other, about me together. You guys can bitch about me together. Kevin Brennan ain't paying me shit. He's paying Tommy Jordan. Hey, Felicia, Tommy Jordan, I'm sure he's single.
That's so petty. That's such petty
schoolgirl. He doesn't see through that. Like, you know what I mean? Anyone else would just be like, oh, fuck you, Kevin. I see what you're doing. But he gives Kevin what he wants, which is the reaction.
Hey, what's up, Rochi? Welcome.
I'm nothing to you. I'm not good enough to be in your fucking orbit. And that's just the way it is.
And she's gone.
That's just the way it is, Felicia. I'm not good enough for you. You're a professional.
What a boob.
And I want you to find some semblance of professionalism in your boyfriend. Because I'm not him. I tried my best, but I'm not him. And you made me feel that way from day one.
Oh.
Isn't that
Miss
like
Steve Grillo.
This is funny. I don't if anybody can confirm this. I don't know about this. So he's crying about KB not paying him, and then sent KB $200.
True.
I thought it was 100.
Yeah, after he got the rack. Yeah,
I heard one.
I saw it.
If he gave him $1, that's insane.
Why?
Because he's a cuck. Not like not in the traditional sense, but in the in this sense.
Yeah. Like what it was that someone super tipped him a whole rack, so he got that $1,000. And first of all, it was done in Felicia's voice.
What? And he had to give Tony Soprano his fucking envelope. Have some dignity.
His first response was like, "Oh, I should remove that voice," before even thanking for the super tip. His first go-to was removing her voice, and then he gave $100 to Brennan, and he was like, "Here's money to not have me." That was like his super chat.
Insane.
And then he went on like a day or two later.
Imagine getting rid of the only voice that you're going to make crazy money off of for a while.
And so Beloved Chatter says it's about Kevin's love. And I mean, I feel like that's obvious, but it's also a matter of why. Like, why does he want Kevin's love? Who gives a fuck? And
because I love money, you idiot. I'm sorry.
But he's paying the money. Please love me. Pay a fucking prostitute.
I mean, like he thinks that's what he needs to do. I mean, that's what he thinks he needs to do. Like, Kevin likes money. I'll send money. He super tipped me for a year. About no longer than that. He was a big fan and stuff. And I guess.
As nice as I've been to Karmic, as you guys have pointed out, I've been nothing but genuinely nice to him. He has admitted multiple times he's never watched my show. He's never super tipped me once. Like, he has no respect for me, but he always wants respect. You know what I mean? Like, he sees me, like you said earlier, as having some kind of made-up status, which is insane. But, like, he still can't even pretend. Like, most people at least pretend and be like, oh, I love your show. Not Karm.
You know why, Mersh? Because he's already got your approval.
Yeah, Karmic treats me the way his dad treats him.
Yikes. I can't help but think his dad treats him with a lot of disappointment.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Hang on, guys. I got to mute for like 2 seconds. I'll be right
back.
No
worries.
From a lady, Felicia is not. No, she is. She is. Trust me.
He won't even read these things.
That's okay. Well, let's read it for him. From a lady, Felicia's not funny, entertaining, interesting, truthful, or even good to you. Lots of women would love to be with you. Ditch her. She's gross.
That's a half truth.
Would love to be with you. Ditch her. No, she has been an angel. She has been great to me, but there's a lot of caveats that it's like, okay.
Care to comment, Mr. Dixon?
You can't like say she's been an angel, but since day one, she's told me I'm not good enough to be with her.
And all he's done is bitch about her the whole time and say all she did was hold him accountable for every move he made and every word he said, and then also tell him that he can't talk to women. But
what an angel.
But an angel.
I also like so if you pick apart certain words and truncate it, he's like, yeah, that cunt's a real angel.
Angel cunt.
Yeah,
angel cunt with $10.
Angel, we will see Angel cunt. I promise that.
Yeah. Oh shit! Thank you, Terrifier. 10 more gift of memberships. Thank you so much.
Kidding.
Bro. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Terrifier.
Oh, sweet.
Thank you for the 10 Luigi Greenberg memberships. Thank you very much. I think that also gets another.
Ow! One of my favorite Rocco lines ever was as Lil KB when he goes, "You listen to that in the car?" Yeah, I listen to it in the Tesla. I tell my kids, "This is K-pop. Tell your friends this is K-pop." And I don't know why that line always could tell your friends this is K-pop.
K-pop.
Oh, that's so funny.
Good.
He's an insane person. Rocco's brilliant.
He's amazing.
I mean, like, and for this fucknut to just start saying that he's funnier than Rocco and that Rocco's bits bomb, it's delusional.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Karmic, I'm 20 times funnier than you, and I'm not as funny as Rocco. So stop it.
Develop something here, and we're just not compatible. She said it's from day one, people. I am not blaming Felicia at all. She said it from day one, but I also asked, then why did you engage with me? Why? Why?
Oh, God, this is so sad.
She never gave me a clear answer about that.
It's making my skin crawl.
Why she engaged with him was because
try not to be.
When she came around, well, first of all, she made $250 off it. You know, I mean, so it was paying dividends immediately. You know, and there was that, but also like every time she would say like, "Hey, well, I can't deal with this," he would try to change it. You know, so like. There you go. I mean, like she's saying, well, currently we're not compatible, but he would go, what do I need to do? You know,
but an angel.
Yeah.
Indelicate, but our boy Stealth is back. Hey, Stealth. Hope you're doing well. Good evening, Stealth.
Not to be indelicate.
Hi, Stealth. Hope you're doing well. Detroit Dabbler. You and Rocco can be cool now that you don't. Hey, let's not talk shit about her. She went through fucking hell.
You just called her a bitch and a cunt. Like
he's called her a cunt like at least a dozen times in this 6-hour period.
Come on, a whole that's out
You
of
leave
line.
that angelic cunt alone.
Yes. You leave my angel cunt out of this.
That is a fact. That is a fact.
No one in the Dabbleverse knows what the word fact means. It drives me fucking crazy.
I know what you're saying.
I have proof.
Hate it so much.
I've listened to the proof. I understand what you went through. But I am trying to fucking make a career. And that's
Also,
where we came to.
I
We
would
came to a
be
crossroads.
fascinated about what this audio he heard is. What, people arguing?
He's admitted that there's no additional audio or anything. He hasn't heard any additional audio. It's all the same bullshit that's been out there, and like he's just saying this shit. I have heard the proof. Right. Another word that needs to be defined, I guess. Proof.
Yeah, he's just bluffing, I guess. Like, which is odd. Yeah. That's an odd thing to do. Is just go, I seen it, and it's like, it's the goddamn Epstein shit all over again.
I feel like he's heard audio of audio. Like he's heard a recording of her talking about what she said happened. So it's like, you know what I mean? It's like 4 divisions away.
Just call me angel cunt in the morning.
Nice.
So let's not shit on her.
Did you see her fucking outfit today? Holy shit!
Detroit Dabbler, maybe if even a Dixon.
We did. We sniped. Did you look like Charlie Brown with the Charlie Brown sweater?
Wait, I think I was I watching you guys? I think I was listening to you guys earlier because somebody said the line about the Old Navy.
That was
mannequin.
Me. That she dresses like an old Navy mannequin.
I was listening to you guys as I was driving home, and I was laughing.
Yeah. And then if you see her sweater with the brown, it looks like her sweater has the Whataburger logo all over it.
No, I don't care about him. Don't care. There's a big world out there, motherfucker. I don't care about him. Here's the thing. I still believe that he was a piece of shit. So I can't get rid of that.
Okay, but that's there is a fucking big distinction between a physically abusive, like, criminal and a piece of shit. I mean, I've done some pretty shitty things to women before, but I've never hit them. You know what I mean? Well, except the one stripper.
See, I'm the opposite. I've hit so many women, but I am not a piece of shit.
There you go. See, but they're not mutually exclusive.
I would never hit a woman twice.
What up, Scott Sarah?
Yeah, it's weird. And like, so this was all right before he goes on Pat's show, or I forget the dynamic or how it went. I believe you did his first and he did yours after Pat, but
it was so weird. I want to mention that I was not watching any of this shit go on.
Oh, really?
And then I saw, like, I kind of got out of bed or whatever, you know, it was late, but I was looking at his show and he was saying something. I turned it on my phone or whatever, and he was saying, "Yeah, I'm gonna send him the link," you know, I guess. And I'm like, "Who the fuck? Who's he talking about?" And then I saw somebody said, "Send Dixon the link," and I was like, "You got to be fucking shitting me." And then there I was. I mean, so I was kind of out of it when we had that conversation.
That's wow. I do remember actually now the first conversation you had, you were saying, "Look, I'm a little out of the loop. What's going on?" And he just started unloading on you. But
I just want to say, just doubling back to the whole, you know, abusive piece of shit thing too, is that Karmic has raged about Dixon being an abuser and a piece of shit so many times, right? But I've gone on his stream and I told him, like, I told him earnestly the story of when I smacked a stripper one time.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yeah.
He's like, I just told him deadpan, yeah, it happened. I smacked a stripper. Oh, well, okay. It's like, okay, so it's all right when I do it. It worked.
It's only true. It's only true if Felicia says it. Okay.
Yeah. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Is that, like, so he admits to Pat. I mean, it was weird because it was kind of you know, puddled under a lot of other stuff he was saying, that he didn't really sincerely or genuinely believe the shit he was saying about Pat. It was just that he was hearing it in his ear from Felicia to say it. And I mean, it was very vindicated Pat for a lot of stuff. And him saying, "No, I didn't really believe it." I was like, well, shit, that doesn't make you look good either. Dumb shit. Saying that live on the air.
But you know, I'm glad that he came around and did admit it. You know, that, like, no, this is all bullshit. I just was really mad, or I was really, you know, like, you know, being steered around by her. And he's still, you know, like, he hasn't even been allowed to watch my show. And there's a reason for that too. You know, because a lot of times I've been saying stuff that's like, look, man, you know, figure this out, you know, what's going on here, you know, and shit like that, or whatever it was I was saying. But it hasn't all been just like mocking him and stuff. But
no, it hasn't. And you have, to some extent, real world experience with what he's going through, even though you have a different perspective. But I'm kind of curious if, as we've all kind of concluded that he's going to maybe eventually go back to her, if he's going to start to try to reel that in or backtrack on some of the things he said about you.
I've heard additional new evidence.
Exactly. Yeah. Or you know, I told Pat that I didn't really believe he did anything, but now I do.
He doesn't even have to go back and acknowledge any of that shit. He can just go like, you know, he's a woman beater. He can. You know.
It's just a loop. Yeah. He's just stuck in a loop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I guess you know what, we should all just start a betting pool of when that's going to happen.
I think they'll end back, but she's gonna make him like work for it, and like he's gonna like the 2% power he had in the relationship is gonna go down to 1. Like she's gonna make him work and crawl back and let him know, well, I'll take you back, but things got to change. Make it sound like he's the one who fucked up.
Oh, you're so right. Now I'm gonna put you on a tighter leash because I can't trust you, Karmic.
Exactly.
Ugh. All right, we got 3 minutes left in this.
Tommy Jordan, cry me a river or bridge, you can get over it, Roy.
I'll wait.
She used to get back at Pat. She's a psycho dude. No.
Dude, I had my girl fucking tweaking
I'm
last
sorry.
night. I just kept doing the Tommy Jordan thing, and like she will fall. I get a belly laugh out of her every time I do it. I just drop it in the middle of dinner and be like, "What?" She just loses her shit.
Are you talking about the cup of coffee? He's a cup of coffee now. I'm a cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee.
Oh yeah, what was that? I haven't seen that yet.
He's a cup of coffee.
You know what? I think you'll appreciate this, Mersh. I have an idea for when we do more Dabbleverse wrestling. I want to have like in the middle of matches, Tommy Jordan pop out, but like the thing from like the Toasty from Mortal Kombat, he goes, "Ow, wait!" He slides back out like just randomly.
What?
Yeah,
That's
like in the middle
that's
of
good.
matches, and slide right back out.
Like when somebody reverses a finisher, you'd be like, "What?"
That's funny. Now, this is one part that I found really hard to believe. The whole thing about the female super chats. And Pat, if you remember, I had brought that up in your chat as you were going over some of this stuff, and you put it into context really well. And I don't expect you to remember it, but I was like, man, that sounds crazy. Is that really something? And you said that essentially what you said earlier here is that it might have been one of those situations where he drew the conclusion where maybe there was a passive aggressive statement made where, oh, you're taking money from her or something. And he, evolved it into, I'm not allowed to do this, or I'm not allowed to take money from women. And I got to say, I'm starting to really kind of believe now that maybe it was very directly told to him. I don't like that you're acknowledging that person sending you money, because it seems like he was given very strict orders. My opinion, of course, I don't know anything, but it's interesting. And so this NJ Ranger says, did she really get on your case about a female super chatter? Does she expect you to refuse half the population's money because they have cooters? I digress.
I got 5 minutes left on my plan.
Did
and
you
then I'm
ever
gonna start
confirm
another
who the
stream.
woman was?
So-
Was it Ari Jane?
That's what I've heard.
That was the initial. That was the initial one. I talked about it like the day after, and it's like definitely that. Yes.
Okay.
And I've heard there was another one, but I can't confirm anything. But I've heard there was more than one.
Yeah, well, there's that Jesse Angel, I think, donates to him. My chick's been donating to him, so there's a couple.
Yeah, I know. I think she's one of his mods now, Jesse.
Yeah.
Interesting. Beloved chatter.
I think she'd rather him not get money from anybody that's female, but there are a few where it's like kind of, a little higher level, yeah.
I would understand. What? I would understand if like a chick was like super chatting and like, purposely like instigating and flirting with him and shit. Like I could see somebody drawing a line there and going like, hey, that shit kind of makes me uncomfortable, whatever. But even then, he wouldn't have to refuse super chats. All you got to do is go, I'm spoken for, and that's an inappropriate.
Yeah,
thing to
take
say.
the money for Christ's sake.
And it's not in person. Like it's just it's a viewer, an audience member. Like what would be the fear or the insecurity?
Because she's very concerned with outside appearances.
Ugh.
Things appearing a certain way. That's huge for her.
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm surprised she didn't make him wear a promise ring on all 10 fingers to show that.
See, I'm a firm believer in who gives a fuck what these people think.
That's really how it should be. And like, anyway, whatever. He admitted Caddy Z was Felicia's invention, and he leaned into it as a way to show her he's not interested in other women by acting gay. Cucky Z.
Did he say that?
Did he say that?
He did it more to. It sounded to me like what he was saying was that he was doing it to avoid criticism, from her.
I think he's just gay deep down, and he's like, you know what, Felicia? I swear to prove to you I'm not interested in any other women. I'm going to have sex with men.
Yeah.
I'm doing it for you, honey.
I'm still trying to make sense of the explanation. An explanation still doesn't really make sense, but whatever.
I mean, but yeah, look at this guy. Come on.
I have no expectation that it needs to make sense.
Yeah.
So
you're apoplectic about the fact that the guy in the Pepsi jacket who lives with his parents is not making a lot of sense.
We believe that he made that jacket as well as the fabric of the chair he's sitting on from a Joanne fabric pattern because they match.
Well, people, the stream's going to end shortly.
Oh yeah, where did I get the fucking zippers then, smart guy?
Back, and I will do another stream immediately after Evmux says goodbye.
It's Evie Mux.
Did you really get on your case about a female?
I crack up when he says Evmux. I don't know why. It just makes me giggle.
Does she expect you to refuse half of the population's money because they have cooters? I digress. That's what left me in a weird place. I admit. And J Ranger is just like, okay, you got your career, Felicia. Focus on it. Let me focus on mine. But it never worked that way. Every girl watching can see it, Carm. Felicia is she's using to grow her YouTube channel and get back at Pat enough.
You know, it's so funny how he won't even say it.
Yeah.
And like, it was really funny because in hindsight, I think now that really kind of confirms that he was kind of trying to leave the door open, even though he was calling her a cunt.
Oh, of course he was. It's so obvious from this.
And so, like, as I was watching it, I kept thinking to myself, is he getting emotional? I couldn't get it. And like, because I thought in my mind, there's no way that he would really be that stupid. But no, man, he defies our expectations every day.
Well, also, like, calling her a cunt is
alone.
not really a direct accusation of any impropriety. It's just, it's like a club. But these people, when they come at him with a scalpel, he's like, oh no. And plus, he's already thrown his tantrum at this point, so he's on the other end of all that shit.
Mm-hmm. And in the words of some comedian whose name I can't remember, but it's not me. It's not an original. But one of the greatest quotes I ever heard is, "All women are cunts, including my mother and the Virgin Mary."
I think that was Cosby.
I think that was Richard Pryor. Anyway.
I think it was like, no, I heard it second. I think it was Jimmy Schubert.
Jimmy Schubert. Oh, wow. I know Schubert.
So when do I get an apology? Also, send a link. Never. How about that, final boss? Yeah, F that. Go fuck yourself, you fucking
Poor Tanner, man. He can't get a break.
Yeah.
Fuck that fucking guy, though.
Scott, Sarah, let it out, Karmic. We're here for you. This was like 37 minutes ago, so I don't even know what happened 37 minutes ago, but I will be back, people.
It's still happening.
Will not end.
Same shit.
Just that I'm catching up on chats now, super chat. So come back. I'll be right back with you.
I'll be right back to where I was 37
Come
minutes
back
ago.
come back with an
Yeah, quit
emphasis
shitting
on
her.
the
You don't
come.
have any idea of final boss.
I cut out all the music.
Yeah.
So right now, proud of you. You're not proud of me. You're a piece of shit.
Just say thank you and move on, bro.
See, I had to keep all this in, man. This was just making me laugh. We literally have 2 minutes
Go
left.
fuck yourself. Reverton, FG was the non-feeding you info early on, right? I don't know what you're speaking of, man. I really don't know. MGD, what did she threaten to sue you for?
What'd you say, Pat?
No, he knows. He knows. I mean, like, he was the one who told me, like, yeah, she's been writing me under this other name. Back before they got together, he was telling me, like, yeah, it's Felicia's contacting me through this, I think it was Pimlico or something like that. But
Jim Duddle.
Yeah, Don Muddle.
No, it's just a
Mersh, are you wearing a Ribeiro
I
State jacket?
I am, sir.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, I own two of them.
Yeah, I have a maroon one I got when I was living in Japan. Yeah.
It's not an authentic one. Nice. It's literally just a rip-off jacket, but like I got it as a gag. Like Royce got it for me as a gag gift, like way back in the day, and it's just like this used to be like my go-to jacket when I'd go to Mania and shit or any like wrestling and shit. I'd be like, oh, wear the Ribera jacket, and I only like I know the whole lore of the Ribera jacket. But what made me want one was I don't know if I'm sure you're familiar with Luke Gallows.
Yeah, of course.
Sex Ferguson.
Of course. Oh yeah.
Have you ever watched his "Wake Up, It's Time to Die" thing that he did? It's one of the funniest fucking 50 minutes of my life I've ever watched. And I was like, I need one of these jackets.
Yeah, I worked for sorry for the sidetrack, guys, but
I'm sorry, my bad.
I did photography for Dragon Gate while I was in Japan.
Okay, nice.
So I got Shingo to get me a jacket because they don't give them to like anybody. Yeah.
Nice.
I lived in Japan for 2.5 years.
That's very cool.
Yeah, I went to stay with some family out there, and but they don't just give them to anybody.
No.
So I had to ask Shingo to like, hey man, can you get me a jacket? And he was really cool and he gave me one.
Well, they have different ones. Mm-hmm. So they have ones that they'll actually give to like famous like main eventers, and then they have another one that they give to like the Ring of Honor guys. Sorry.
No, it's all good. All good.
Yeah, sorry for the sidetrack. I just caught my eye, the logo.
No, totally
trans
cool.
people.
Yeah.
But I wanted to make sure we heard this because somebody directly asks him, what did she threaten to sue you for? And I want to know the answer, but I'm gonna guess we don't hear it.
Talk to this person or that, and it's like, okay, I got a career. She's got a career. I got a career, and now we just gotta accept that we're on two different planes. And that's just the way it is moving forward, unfortunately. She ain't going to accept my career. I've accepted her career 100%. She won't accept mine. And that's just the way it is.
She's going to sue you for not accepting her career.
Yeah.
Oh, God. What? See,
I'm gonna sue you, Karmic, unless I get passed at the Comedy Zone.
Yeah.
See, like, I don't know what disappoints me more. The fact that someone would say they're going to sue you if you associate with people you don't like, which is a silly thing to threaten a lawsuit over because it's stupid and has no legal merit, or the person that believes that they can be sued for associating with people they don't like. It's like, who's more pathetic there? I don't know.
Karmic, I'm going to sue you because I got Charlie Goodnight's canceled me because you were wearing makeup and talking about poop. You were fighting with a puppet.
Uncle Funnies said that that I bring too much drama. The chuckle hut. God, so stupid.
Detroit Dabbler dumping her on your stream is hilarious. That's
the
not
Boca
fucking
Black
hilarious.
Box doesn't want me back, Karmic, because of your opinions on white replacement. What?
Robert Glock coming in with 20. Thank you, sir. You swore solemn devotion to MLC. Now you're throwing KB on their bus. You're hopelessly devoted to Felicia. Now she's on her bus with KB. Flighty. Irresult. Inconsistent with your guilties. Loyal to no one. A bitch. Hey, if that's worth $20 for you, Robert Glock, so be it.
Can I give him credit?
$20.
Blackout drunk still reads at a better grade level than Kevin Brennan when he's sober.
You have a point.
There you go. You got it spent. Smoke in, Spanker. So happy to see you finally dumped that. No. Gotcha.
Oh, he won't read this one. So happy to see you finally dump that manipulative trollop.
That's a word that doesn't get used enough.
Yeah.
God, she's so unfunny and evil. Glad you're standing up for yourself. You deserve better. You fucking pansy. You can read this. Such bullshit.
Lagger standing up for herself. You deserve better. There's just a lot of issues where she can do what she wants with men, but I can't take a super tip from a female. So that's where the issue lies, and there's no resolution because that's affecting my fucking money.
Okay, but it's not manipulative.
All right. So I guess he gets cut off here. We have like 20-something seconds here. I guess there was a limitation on EV-Mux that it cuts you off at a certain time.
Well, I hope you're having a good time there, Finkelstein.
Well, maybe he should pay for the pro version
Dabbler,
instead of giving Kevin Brennan $200.
So this is the last thing that gets sent or that he reads. Only thing you needed from her was the new hairdo. So there you go. There you have it.
There's something extra delightful about Gummy Chainsaw's avatar, like dancing. I don't know why. Just because I'm partial to cats.
It's adorable. Now, MERSH, real quick, we showed this to Pat earlier, but we didn't show it to you, so we have to show you this image from his show today.
You'll like this.
You're going to like this. So he brought a bong out and was very openly smoking it, but this was him on the show today.
All right, can I just say, because I've seen this image today.
Oh, yeah?
And I've seen some very funny Photoshops that you can't, terms of service. But can I just say, it's not that he's smoking a bong, because people are like, oh, don't smoke a bong, it'll make it look like a dick. He's sucking on that thing like it's a dick.
Yeah. You see those you can see the cheeks.
Oh, I didn't think of it that way.
Like if one of you guys handed me a bong after hitting it like that, like I'd be wiping it off with my sleeve and shit. I'd be like, bro, there's so much saliva on this fucking.
I would turn it away. I'd be like, no, I've seen what you. Who knows what else you're doing with this?
Yeah. It's still not as bad as Johnny Crutches, the way he puts the whole fucking thing in his mouth.
Yeah, nothing's as bad as Johnny Crutches.
Well, right as you get life altogether. There you
right
go.
Right as you said that, BS3 is still not as bad as Johnny Crunchman deep throating his bong. Oh, that's funny. All right. Thank you so much for coming on my show. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. It's really an honor to have.
I'd seen your message earlier. Well, actually, no. I'm glad I didn't come on till later because I actually made some money first. And as soon as I go on another show, my money just drops. But yeah, no, thank you guys. Anytime, dude. I like your show, dude. And I know Gummy, and I've watched your stuff before too. So
appreciate it. Thank you so much. Before you go, would you like to plug anything, sir?
I mean, just MERSH from Nightwave Radio, or like Gooning on Rumble on Twitter.
Thank you so much.
Hackmania.com promo code MERSH.
Yeah. Hackmania promo code MERSH. I still want to go. Fuck Karmic.
I will see you guys there. I'll be there.
Oh, let's go. We'll have fun, man. I love that.
I got my own promo code too.
You can I'm streaming tonight, like right after this, immediately at P DIXON. And MERSH, you're welcome to drop by at some point if you feel like it. If not, no worries. But yeah, just P DIXON on YouTube. And my background is better when I do it. You have to pick one here of the generic ones, so that's why I'm not in the disco.
Ow!
I love it. Fire. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to let you go. I don't want to take up any more of your time. It has really been an honor and a pleasure. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks.
Anytime, dude. I love what you do.
Yeah, this was a lot of fun. So, yeah, thanks, man.
Absolutely. Thank you. Have a great night. All right. Now, cannot believe we had Pat and MERSH on here. Yeah. That's crazy.
And shout out to Matt and Sperg, and shout out to everyone in chat who came along, who's been here from the beginning and came along with MERSH. Appreciate all y'all. Hope you guys have
Thank you, everyone, for being here. Really appreciate it. We had a lot of fun tonight. This went a lot of different directions that I did not expect it to go, but I'm very happy. Very glad it did. Big shout out to all of our guests: Sperg Snake, Matt Hibner, MERSH, Mr. Pat DIXON. Man, I can't say enough nice words. Please, if you're not already subscribed to their channels, please go over there and subscribe to their channels. We're nobody, and so they really did some charity work tonight, helping us out, coming on our channel, and we are very grateful. But before we go,
Stephanie.
What's that? First time watching, really enjoyed it. It's got me fun seeing you outside PASP. That's great. Thank you. Welcome everybody. Yeah. Before we go, Gummy, what would you like to plug, sir?
Sure. A couple things. This morning, I did an episode on All Apologies podcast on Trucker Andy's channel with Husey and Nelly, aka New Girl. We watched some really terrible wrestling. We had fun with that. Now that you say that, Stephanie, this Wednesday I will actually be on Pretty Annie Social. She's doing her own version of her yearly awards, and I'm going to be her co-host. And then I'll be doing double duty with her because I will be on next Friday for the members only. I'm hanging out. She's one of my besties here, so we're gonna be chilling for the week. So GummyChainsaw.com for merchandise. I have Dabbleverse designs, non-Dabbleverse designs, Skeptical Robot stuff. Unfortunately, the has passed to get in time before Christmas, but please take a look, support if you want. And last thing, Hackmania.com, promo code Gummy gets you 10% off, and I will hunt you down, and I will give you a free poster and sticker pack of my design that has nothing to do with the event. It's going to be Hackmania themed, but it's something I'm making custom for the people that will be there. So if you guys use the promo code, I will find you, and I got you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out, man. I appreciate you guys.
Awesome. Please check out our show, Skeptical Robot, Fridays, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's a show Gummy and I do. It is a show about con artists, frauds, liars, and debunking the paranormal. Mr. Pat Dixon was on the show this past Friday, and he was fantastic. Great guest, and we hope to have him back soon. Also, please check me out on Hack Ride Studios channel Tuesdays and Wednesdays as we do Unboxing Eric, Unboxing Riley Martin, and Unboxing Bigfoot It Is. What's going on?
I'm sorry. Beloved chatter. Holy shit, the cat does talk. He's been here with us all day.
He's been here with us for 4.5 hours.
Holy shit, bro. That got me. That's good.
And also, please check out last week's episode of Edge Files, a show I do with Kaylee and Trucker Andy. And we got another episode coming up Monday after next. This Friday is going to actually be an interesting show where we talk about Harold Camping, a pastor who declared the end of the world back in 2011 with special guest Shmuel Buckman. I think that's everything. Folks.
For Pat, because Pat is going on right now. So I'm going to put the link going right to, because I don't know how we do the raid stuff. So I'm going to put the link in right now directly to the episode. So guys, please hop on over. I'm going to go over there and chill too on chat.
Yep, same here.
Quick, and we see y'all there, man.
Thank you so much, everybody. Y'all have a great night.
Yeah.
They call me Karmic-X in a stream all night. The trolls think they got me, but I never cry. I rule the valley of man under these disco lights, but I'm the manliest man, they have to testify. High on this vibe, we float towards the sound, living large, yeah. We shake it all around, twirl like a whirlwind. The city's alive in this pulse of the night. In Felicia's puss I die. Another coke break, another troll to fight. Bulbous breasts I make, dancing disco lights. In the valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. Yeah. In my veins, you can feel my might. Can't come with a woman, even though I try. But as a real man, I will be her white knight. Another 6-hour stream, and I'm ready to cry. If you call me gay, we will have a fight. In this valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. I don't have a problem, I drink and I fight. I'm a real man, I digress and I bite. My dick might be hard, but there's no common sight. My emotion explode, just like dynamite. In this valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. Yeah, I'm the manliest man that spreads his thighs. I rule the valley of man where there is no sunlight. Felicia, my love, your pussy never dries. I shouldn't have said that, but I'm not that right. In this valley of men, I do alright, but I'm not gay. Yeah, I'm not gay.
not gay. I'm gay.